Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakadash for blessing us to bring out another lesson, through the spirit and power of Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua. And this lesson is entitled, Time is Running Out, Repent or Perish. That's the only two choices you have. Because, our people would love to say, we got free will. We're free to make our own choices. Like there are many choices, but there's only life and death, right? Let's get that. Deuteronomy 30. I'm going to start at verse 15. It says, See, I have set before thee this day life and good and death and evil, right? It says, in that I command thee this day to love the Lord thy power, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, to walk in his ways, which are what are his ways, the commandments, to the best of your ability. Because we're still here in captivity, you're not going to be able to keep the laws perfect, right? Some of them is easier to keep, like not eating pork, not smoking weed and being a drunk, or eating certain seafoods and things of that sort. Those are easy commandments to keep. Other commandments are kind of, harder to keep as far as the mixed fabrics. And because, this devil, he lies. He'll say something is 100% and it's not. Right? So it says, to walk in his ways and to keep his commandments and his statutes and his judgments, that thou mayest live and multiply, and the Lord thy power shall bless thee in the land whither thou goest to possess it, man. So it's clear to see that our people did not keep the commandments. Our people went against Yahweh Shem Yahushua, right? So this is why we're in the predicament that we're in. This is why we're catching hell. This is why the curses are cleaving to us wherever we go. No matter how much money we may have, the curses are still on you, man. Right? So it says, but if thy heart turn away so that thou will not hear, so if you decide to be a headache and a demon, hey, shalom, brother. Shalom, brother. If you decide to be a demon, and be stiff-necked and hard-headed, right? The Lord said, if thy heart turn away so that thou wilt not hear, but shall be drawn away, right? And worship other gods and serve them, I denounce unto you this day that ye shall surely perish, right? Okay, brother. All right, shalom. Yeah, that you shall surely perish, man. 2/3 of our people, they're gonna perish, right? Because what they see right now, our people feel like, no matter what happens, they feel so good in Babylon that they can do what they want, that it's worth it perishing, as long as I can be black, right? As long as I can be Latino, right? That's all that matters. It doesn't matter the result. It doesn't matter the judgment. As long as I can be free, as long as I can love who I want to love, be who I want to be, right? Do what I want to do. It's worth it. But what you fail to realize and what you fail to understand is that the Lord is about to take your life before he takes your life, he's going to take your livelihood, right? Your comfort, right? Your comfortability here in Babylon, man. Your pride is going to be brought low. And rightfully so, man. Because me, honestly, man, I'm gonna just say, man, I'm pretty much sick of you niggas, man. Our people, 2/3 of our people, man, they gotta go. What I've seen just this week that just passed alone, man. You know, Jake acting like a damn demon and fighting and shooting and carrying on, and you know, still same old thing. It's different now because the gospel is out. The servants, the prophets are out teaching you who you are, what you need to do. You need to repent. You need to turn from your ways. You need to know that you're an Israelite and not black or Hispanic or Native American. You are an Israelite from your respective tribes. But Jake don't want to hear that, man. Jake would rather just, you know, be a Babylonian. Right? So it says, I'm going to read 17 again. Deuteronomy 30 and 17, it says, but if thine heart turn away so that thou wilt not hear, but shall be drawn away and worship other gods and serve them, I denounce unto you this day that ye shall surely perish, and that ye shall not prolong your days upon the land, whether thou passest over Jordan to go to possess it, man. You know? So even in this day, you got people dying at, childhoods, teenage, young. You know, you got people dying of all ages of our nation, man. Because what? The spirits are ancient, right? These spirits are very ancient, man, right? And you are judged for your past sins, right? So it says, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and curses. Therefore, choose life, right? Choose life. And what's that? What's life? The commandments, Yahushua, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, the commandments, being holy, man, being separate, set apart from demonic Babylon, man. It says, therefore, choose life that both thou and thy seed may live, man. So, yeah, that's the only two choices you got, life and death, man. And it ain't what you think. It ain't what science has told you, right? It ain't what Babylon has told you. It ain't what the so-called white man has told you, right? Everybody understands death, but life, people have different concepts of what life is, you know? So this is why I always ask a question. I ask people this. I say, can the person still be dead and be alive? And it kind of catches them off guard, man. Meaning, like in the physical form, like people, they walking around, they breathing, but can a person still be dead? And people, you know, they say no. Some people say yes, some people say no. They're not, go into it or whatever, and then they don't think about the spiritual aspect about it, because our people have become very materialistic, very cardinal, and not spiritual. You know, so that's another sign of our people going further and further from Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, man. Right? But us, the men of the Lord, are very spiritual, man. We see everything in the spirit. When things happen, we see it in the spirit. Right? Take, for instance, I got this video I'm about to put up. The whole earthquake that just went down in Venezuela, Japan, and California. It says 6 earthquakes within 24 hours. That is judgment of the Heavenly Father. Right? But our people would say, you know, oh, it's that HARP program. Right? The government is doing this and that. Well, you know, even if that were the case, who gave the knowledge? Who gave the mindset to create a program like that? And who does everything on the earth, man? Right? The Lord. Let's get it. This is Amos. Amos chapter 3 and verse 6. It says, shall the trumpet be blown in the city and the people not be afraid? Shall there be evil in the city and the Lord have not done it? The Lord did it, man. They said, what, almost 1,000 people died? They still counting? They still counting, man. Right? Let's get Isaiah. Isaiah 45 and verse 7. It says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. So the Lord does it all, man. The Lord is in control of both sides. Right? The Lord is in control of both sides, man. So it says here, La Guara, Venezuela. Venezuelans digging through rubble to search for survivors as death toll nears 1,000 after twin earthquakes. So these earthquakes were back to back. They said like 39 seconds apart. The first one hit, it was 7.2. And then 39 seconds later, it was a 7.5. And they said that's never happened. You know? So we definitely living in the time of judgment. Right? This ain't no time to be playing no games, man. This ain't no time to be dwelling in folly, foolishness. These are very serious times, man. We don't know how much we got to say it. We don't know how much we got to listen, man. We've said it over and over and over, man. Our people, they like to see it before they can believe it, you know, and it has to happen to them, right? For the longest, everybody been taking the Israelites for a joke and mocking and scoffing and saying we're liars and we misinterpreting the Bible to fit our own narrative, and we are nothing but angry and haters, and you just bring a division and, you know, all this and that, man. But things are manifesting though, right? Things are definitely manifesting, man. Right? And it's all in the scriptures, man. And the Israelites are the only ones that can break it down, what's going on in the earth, current events, with the scriptures. The Christians can't do it. The Catholics can't do it. Seventh-day Adventists can't do it. It's only the Israelites that can do it, man. What you said, brother? I said there was a B-52 stealth bomber flying over Washington, D.C. last week, and it didn't make the news. These devils are preparing for war. Yeah. Yeah, man. That whole peace deal and, you know, them coming to a ceasefire and they're gonna end the war and all, that's all that's all lies. I'm gonna just put it like that. Because if you should know one thing by now, it should be that Israel is in control of the United States. Right? Israel runs the show, not Babylon. Trump came on there and what he said? He said, "Oh, BB, you shouldn't shoot at a building because he pretty sure everybody in the building is not Hezbollah, so you shouldn't just knock down a building and hurt innocent people." Pretty much what he's saying. So Trump was kind of flipping the script on the small hats, and you know that wasn't gonna fly with them. That wasn't gonna fly with them. They run they have Trump in their back pocket, man. Anything they say Trump better do, he better do it, man. So this war ain't over. This war is definitely not over. It ain't gonna be over, man. Right? It ain't gonna be over. Hey, shalom, brother. It ain't gonna be over, man. This is gonna usher in World War III. Right? Lord willing, sooner than later. Because I don't know about brothers and sisters, but man, I'm tired of this place, man. I know when y'all be out and about, man, you see the pride on people, right? They out here with like it's not a care in the world, man. Like they ain't got nothing to worry about. America got it. Ain't nobody gonna shoot missiles at America. They wouldn't dare. Right? They wouldn't dare. Hey, shalom, brother.
Shalom, man. How you doing? Been a while, man. Been a while.
Yeah. You good?
I put it like this, brother, if you don't mind. The testimony, man, that you were saying, a couple of minutes before, that Israel, man, even amongst the brothers and sisters of the truth, sometimes we tend to get comfortable.
Yeah.
In this world, and even though I don't have a lot, but comparison, I might have more than others, that's less fortunate, and for the past couple of weeks, I've been going through it, man. I've been really, really going through it. I even called the elder Lamad crying, man, and he was like, brother, read the scriptures, be strong, there's a lot of things been happening to me, like my car, I got repossessed, and it was kind of my fault in a way because I haven't been calling the bank and stuff. Like, they calling me and I'm just like, man, my car's in the shop, I'm trying to get it fixed. Then I got repossessed. I found out. Then I was renting a car for like 2 months, and I was paying $1,600 a month, and I was trying to stay up on that, and that was hard. And I got scammed, and that kind of like put me back on the payments and things like that. So when I went to work, I came back. The spirit tells you things, and the spirit was like, they took your car, and I just felt something. And my boy driving back, he was like, "You all right, man?" I was like, "I don't feel something feels wrong, man. I think they took the car." And he was like, "What? How do you know?" They tell you. I said, "No, I just felt it, man." And as soon as I got back, as soon as I looked, it was gone. I was like, "Oh man!" And everything just kept going down. But as
you breaking up now, brother.
As I'm reading the scripture, I think it's in Proverbs or Psalms. About if you can't handle it now, imagine when that time really comes, and stuff. And I've been. Can you hear me now?
You going in and out. You're going in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Oh. Yeah, but you kind of choppy.
Okay. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come back in again.
All right. Yeah. I couldn't hear him too much. He started being choppy and all that. Yeah, but in these last days, man, we gonna catch hell even in the truth, man. But I had this scripture for the brother, and for anybody that's listening. This is 1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 13. It says, "There have no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man." So, we all gonna catch hell and deal with ups and downs and things of that sort. I was reading the scripture for you, brother. In First Corinthians, you can hear me. You can hear me, Yana. Yeah, he kind of choppy. I can't. It's like it's lagging and all that. Console. Hey, shalom, Rada.
Shalom, brother. How y'all doing?
I'm good. Yeah. So, yeah, I had this the scripture. I'm gonna read it again. This is 1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 13. It says, "There have no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man." Right? But the Most High Power is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able. So whatever the Lord puts in front of us, and the things that we go through, the Lord doesn't put us in, so much that we can't bear it, man. The Lord knows us better than we know ourselves, So the Lord is going to be with you, man. Right? So it says, but will with the temptation also make a way to escape, that ye may be able to bear it, man. So we'll go through, our ups and downs, afflictions and that, but the Lord is make a way for us, man. We just got to trust in that.
Job is a perfect example of that.
Yeah. I was gonna get to that too. Like, yeah, because Job, look at the hell Job caught, man. He lost everything. And one thing a lot of brothers would not be ready for is if their woman would turn on them. Shalom, elder.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Brothers wouldn't be able to take that. A lot of brothers wouldn't be able to take their woman turning on them, man. Especially in this truth. The woman start, cursing you out and telling you to forget the Lord. Look what he's done to you and this and that, and calling you names and this and that. Brothers, they wouldn't be able to take that. So Job went through it, man. And we are like Job in this setting that we're in. This captivity, man. We lose things, we get them back. Sometimes we lose things and we don't get it back. But you still standing. You got that saying, whatever don't break you makes you stronger. That's always been a saying. Now we understand the affliction that comes on us through the scriptures, man. We understand that. We understand why things happen. We understand, before we wouldn't understand it, but the Lord takes things from you for good reason. We may not think it's a good reason, or at the time we may be like, why? But once you sit down and you start really going through it and going through the scriptures, that is, and understanding and having the wisdom to understand it, then you understand why this was taken from you. Personally, I can tell you, certain things I did in my past, and then at the time I didn't understand it, but now I look back and I'm like, thank you, Yahweh Shem Yahushua the water.
Yep, that's what I was telling Elder Lamont, that I started to sit back and start thinking, and I was like, with the scripture, I was like, you know what? He's preparing me for what's to come.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he is. That's what he's doing. He said, I'm gonna give you what you need, not what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, This is what you have. Stay with it. You know, I'm giving you your daily bread because things about to get turned up, man. Things is turning up. Like you see, the Venezuela, what's going on with the earthquakes. You see what's going on in China. You see with the digital ID and wallets. You see what's going across seas, people fighting, with these things happening, cloning people and martial law and all you see all these teenagers, Jakes running around like chimps, and things like that. These race wars, and I mean, you see all these things happen, and that's the most High's like, I'm preparing for you what's to come. It's gonna be worse what you're going through right now. He said, yeah, and you know what, Ak, you know what happened? You know what? Good old praises to the Most High. While we playing checkers, he's playing chess. There's the brother, right? He said, I'm gonna help you out best way I can, and I need it. My man in Florida, you need a call, man. You need a call when you're in Florida. And you know what he did? He lent me his car, man. And maybe the Most High is humbling me. He lent me his car. It's a hoopty, but he said, listen, it don't got a radio. I said, listen, I don't care about that. I said, as long as it takes me to A and B where I need to go, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. I truly appreciate it, man. I truly appreciate it. I'm thankful that I got a roof over my head, even the room. I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for having clothes on my back. I got enough clothes to where I was giving clothes away. I got, still with the Most High, man. He's the only one he's the only one that could save us. He's the only one, man. So maybe the Most High, I know the Most High, and I know the Most High did this to me to show me, like, listen, time is coming. I gotta prepare you. I gotta tap you and let you know, wake up, man, because time's gonna come.
Because imagine, like the talk of the town now is just money. We need money. I need money. I need this. I need that. And the more you have in these last days, listen, man. When I had did a little traveling last weekend, and the area we drove through, man, you have to see these houses, man. These houses was huge, man, big, like nice houses, man, sitting on acres. So in my mind, all I could see, my rib, she was just looking at them on the outward, appearance. All these houses are big and this and that. I was looking at that too, but I was also looking at it in a sense, man, imagine when the Lord really take this stuff from these people, man. These people gonna be offing themselves, man. And these little nice manicured neighborhoods that these Edomites living in, those gonna be the ghettos in the slums soon, man.
Con. I said the same thing when I was in Florida, going to the nice mansions and with these Edomites. I was like, man, look at the trees, look at these different species, look at the pool, look at the backyard, look at the yachts, and I'm talking these nice multi-million-dollar neighborhoods, and I'm sitting back like, damn, why I can't live like this, man? But knowing that if you live like this, you know that you're not in the Most High's plans. You're not gonna be going out doing the work. You're not gonna be serving the Lord. You're gonna be comfortable. You know what I mean? So I look at it and I was like, you know what? Didn't there was the scripture where Paul had passed away and saw how the kingdom's gonna look like and went hard when he came back? Imagine how the kingdom's gonna look like, man.
Come on, man. This ain't nothing compared to
this is nothing. Yes, there's no comparison. You know what I'm saying? If this look nice to us, imagine how the kingdom's gonna be, man. So I looked at it and I keep got put in my mind. I forgot the Most High gave you this world. Said this is Esau's world. This is your world right now. This is your world. So enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. So I just sit back, and it's like, okay, this is your world, man. This is your world. Enjoy it.
But and the scriptures also say it's a temporary world. It's
temporary world, con.
So and I always look at it like, look at what the Lord gave Esau, and he hates this man. So imagine what the Lord is going to do for them that he loves and that love him.
So we are back in ancient Rome. They used to have two sets of people. One was called the plebeians, and the plebeian, they were the poor people, man, of Rome. And the plebeian, they were like the rich. They were the main one that controlled the council. You know what I'm saying? So they have all the money, man. So we like the plebeian suffering and so forth. And while the rich men, they just enjoy everything. But like I said, everything's for a time, man.
Yeah.
Temporarily.
Yep.
At the same time, the scripture
Can't
said,
serve two masters, yeah. Can't serve two masters.
Yeah,
Con, yeah, yes, sir. Yeah.
You get that money, you're gonna forget about the Most High. You gonna start serving.
Yep.
Yeah. You you be so caught up in what was that? What was it? Luke 12, where the man had all them riches and he was saying, "Oh yeah, I got so much, man. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build up another shed and I'm gonna stack my money over here and this and that and all my wealth." And then what? The Lord required his life, man.
So he had no time for the Most High.
He had no time.
He done forgot about the Most High, bro. He's thinking about building bonds and getting more money and living good and like, oh, what? So what about me? You don't live for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those scriptures where he asked the young man, he was rich. He's like, hey, give away your riches. And he saw his face was sorrowful.
Yep.
So yeah, man. I mean, this is where even like I said, even amongst my brothers, myself, and other Israelite brothers out there, they get a little too comfortable, or sometimes we do need a reality wake up call, as we all do. Just be like, hey, better wake up. See all these things happening. That's a sign. That's a sign. And you see all these things you see on the social media with survival kits, how to purify your water, how to stock food, and things like that.
Yeah,
so,
preppers.
That's Esau. Esau saying. So imagine Esau telling you this, man, and Jake ain't waking up, and they worry about sexy red and the new sneakers and all this nonsense I'm seeing, man. I was like, man, Jake's something else, man.
His mind is totally somewhere else, man.
Definitely.
Okay,
mind is somewhere else.
I have a precept, Ecclesiastes 5 and 10.
God. Ecclesiastes 5 and verse 10.
Yeah.
God. This is Ecclesiastes 5 and 10. It says, "He that loveth silver shall not be satisfied with silver."
Right. Just like, for instance, you got Elon Musk. Elon Musk, he's a trillionaire now?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the so-called first trillionaire, but the Most High said this man never have enough. There was this guy that owned Amazon, Jeff Bezos. He was the first. He was the #1 billionaire. Then you got then he gave his wife $80 billion after he divorced her.
Yeah.
Then Elon Musk become on top. Then you have this other dude now. I think the second billionaire. Because Elon Musk, they call him a trillionaire, whatever they call him.
Yeah.
But this man, they still not have enough. They still want more money.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's like they never satisfied, man. They
never
just continue,
satisfied.
Getting wealth and try to be on top, and so forth. Okay, continue.
Come on. It says, "He that loveth silver shall not be satisfied with silver."
So the winner of the silver is the money. Yep. Okay, go ahead.
"Nor he that loveth abundance will increase."
Will increase. If they still want to be on top. I mean, this man, they never satisfied. If you have $1 million, I'm okay. Get a house or whatever. But these guys, they want to be a billionaire, trillionaire. Now this they want to be a trillionaire.
Listen, man.
Open space.
Esau could never
to hear tomorrow.
Esau could never be satisfied with money.
Exactly.
He wants everything. You got gold. He wants the gold. He wants the money. He wants the silver. He wants the diamond. He wants the land. He wants the oil. Hey, man, he wants everything, man.
Yep.
He wants you people, man. He want he want humans to control and do whatever he says, man.
Yep. That's greed, man. Damn sure.
It says, "This is also vanity."
Vanity means useless, man. Nothing, something that's not profit anything. That's vanity. This man just like Allah said, this man just was he just like, for instance, if somebody come to rob your house, he gonna leave something, but Esau just steal every damn thing. He don't leave nothing, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like the old time saying, he take your last drawers off the back. I leave you with nothing. That's how wicked these people are, man.
That's right.
They could never satisfy.
Then they're sitting on still water now, like
Yeah.
like for the AI. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's greedy, man.
Con.
It's
I got
greedy as hell.
a precept on
Yeah,
that.
Proverbs.
This is 1 Timothy 6, and I'm gonna start at 7. It says, "For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can take and we can carry nothing out.
Mm-hmm.
And having food and raiment, let us be therewith content."
Exactly.
Yeah, if
I
you
was
got
content.
if you got the essentials, if you got the necessities and all that, man, hey, a roof over your head, clothes on your back, food in your mouth, hey, that's all it's about anyway.
That's it. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, come. Right.
Verse
Didn't
nine.
I'm sorry, even when Yahweh Shai with the prophets, then they live on hospitality, right?
Yeah, Yahweh Shah didn't have a place to rest. He said,
Yep.
So come on, man. Verse 9, it says, "But they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare," man.
Mm-hmm.
Trap. So you may be the first trillionaire, but you're gonna lose everything, man.
Exactly.
Billionaire, you're gonna lose everything because
that's it.
It was only for a season.
Yep.
And now y'all on heavy target now. Everybody knowing that y'all are the biggest thieves. Look at the rest of the world, man. The rest of the world is struggling, man. Can't make ends meet, can't put food on the table, can't pay their bills. But then they looking on the news and seeing trillionaire, billionaire, multi-billionaire, multi-trillionaire. You don't think that's putting a mindset in people like, man, this is the problem.
Yep.
Y'all are the problem.
And then people become envy of them.
Envy. Envious.
Exactly.
And then I was looking at a report on how the billionaires were saying they don't want their locations shared. They don't want people to know how much money they got or where they live.
Okay.
I mean, you've been stealing. Like you've been committing thievery on the highest level, man. Yep. And you think you and your family just gonna go somewhere and just prosper and just live in peace? No. All that's gonna be, you're gonna have to answer for all that, man.
Okay.
So it says, "But they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts." And that's including our people too, man. Our people, they love to be like the heathen. They want to live like the Joneses do. And I mean, we all are a royal people, so we're gonna like the best of the best.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when we see certain things, we be like, man, we see a certain house or a car, whatever. Yeah, we like that. But then we kind of snap back into it, like, nah, this ain't our kingdom, man. This ain't our kingdom, man. This ain't our rest right here. You know what I'm saying? Ra'Allah said, you can't serve two masters, man. This ain't the side where you gonna get, the Lord gonna bless you. The Lord has blessed our people,
right?
Even in this captivity, but this ain't for you to get comfortable and be like, yeah, this is the kingdom. I got this, I got that. Because, you're going to lose that. In the kingdom, we ain't going to lose nothing.
Right.
We're going to have it forever, man.
A lot of times when you see brothers speak, man, they speak with the essence of see what I got? I got this, man.
Yeah.
I got that. To say what I got this, what you got. This is not about competition, man. This is all about survival. Read Philippians 4:11.
Come on. Is that 1 Timothy?
No, Philippians 4:11.
Okay.
Philippians 4 and verse 11, it says, "Not that I speak in respect of want."
Okay, he's not speaking in the aspect of wanting stuff. Read on.
"For I have learned in whatsoever state I am, wherewith to be content."
See that?
Come.
You're happy in the state you is, man.
Yeah.
You see another man and you see what he got, and you want to be in that state. You don't know what he did to get that, yo.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Fine.
So be content in your state. You know what? This is where the Father wants me to be. I'll be right there. I'm happy with who I am and what I got.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. 100%. I got a scripture, the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 31. And it says, envy thou not the oppressors, and choose none of his ways.
Right.
You know, so
That's
we know
right.
when we see Edomites or other nations living real good, you know, and stuff like that. You know, like they said, the scripture, the Most High gave them this world. Like he says, it's only temporary. You know what I'm saying? He gave them this world. You know, that was planned from the get. So, you know, we're not supposed to envy our oppressors, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna have it way better than them when that time comes. You know what I mean? So yeah, there sometimes we get tempted, you know, and things like that. But you got to sit back and be like, hey, this is not our world right now, man. Let them have it. You know.
That's right. Come on. Yep, I got some back that up. This is go ahead, Elder.
So like you was reading Tip before the script they was reading was in Tip first. The script they was reading earlier.
Oh, me or the one I brought out for Ra'ala?
Not the other one you was reading.
Oh, Timothy 6.
Yeah, jump to verse 17.
Go on. Verse 17. It says, charge them that are rich in this world.
Right. So when you look at the word charge, it means to command them. We know that literally charge them means to command them that are rich in this world. Go ahead.
That they be not high-minded.
That they may be high-minded, may become puffed up and proud and so forth, because the Most High going to take everything away from them.
Yep.
You see?
Nor trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
No, I'm finished. Just it was just a verse, you know, the one again.
Con, you want is a little bit more.
Okay.
Con, it says, nor trust in uncertain riches.
Uncertain riches. Put all your faith and hopes and confidence in these things like Esau does. Esau don't believe in the Most High. His money is gun, oils, and drugs. Yeah. Like Mr. Buck always use that verse. Gun, oils, and drugs. That's his money.
Yep. Go ahead. It says, nor trust in uncertain riches, but in the living power, who giveth us richly all things to enjoy.
Right, because Paul wrote these things because that's how the heathen was living. So Paul was telling the Israelite that was in Rome, listen, don't do these things, man. Don't follow the nations. Try to become like them. You know, like I said, when Solomon was about to rule, the Most High asked Solomon 3 things: would it like for me to bless you with riches, women, wisdom? He chose his carnal thing first. Then the last thing he used, his spiritual thing, was wisdom. He asked Solomon, would you like for me to bless you with these 3 things? What choose which one? Solomon said, Lord, bless me with rich wisdom, because through wisdom come all these things. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say, Lord, bless me with all the riches. No. He used the spiritual things first. And the carnal things he left last, which is what? Which is the money. He didn't ask for no money, he asked for wisdom. So the Most High asked Solomon the 2 carnal things first, then the spiritual things last is what was wisdom. Solomon said, Lord, bless me with some money. I want to be a billionaire now. You see what I'm saying? He said, bless me what? With wisdom. You know? Through wisdom coming to what? Women, riches, all these things.
Yep.
Everything comes from that.
Huh?
Everything comes from wisdom.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he chooses the spiritual things, man. That's what we're supposed to be doing. But a lot of time people chooses to have nice cars, nice big screen TV. How the hell you want a 65-inch screen TV in your house that give you damn radiation? You're bragging you got a big TV in your house. So what? All you occupy nothing but damn radiation. I'd rather have an old damn TV in my house than to have these new TVs, because they had it in the news, not to jump on the subject. They have it in the news the other day that a lot of TV are causing blindness to these children. Because these children is in front of the TV, man. And it's pushing on nothing but radiation. So people going back to the old days to, you know, use their old TV, man, and find a way for it to use to go through, you know, to use it through with Wi-Fi. They're finding a way to put Wi-Fi in it. But at the same time, man, you're bragging about your damn TV and whatever you have. Don't mean a damn thing, man. We supposed to brag about the most side knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That's what we're bragging about. And a better world. Not this damn wicked carnal world, man.
Con.
Yep. That's why the scripture said, lay up your treasures in heaven.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Where your heart is, there where treasures will be. You worrying about treasures on the earth.
Yeah.
You trying to impress your neighbor what you got. He don't care what you got.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't tell him, and don't tell him too much, because in that day you won it. No, don't tell him too much.
Come.
I had one to back up Johanna, the one he brought out in Proverbs. This is Sirach chapter 9 and verse 11. This also go with what you just brought out too.
9-11, right?
Yeah, Sirach 9 and 11. It says, "Envy not the glory of a sinner, for thou knowest not what shall be his end." You know, so you out here, you chase. That's just like on with these entertainers and all that. You see these celebrities and all that. You say, "Oh, they got the best. They got a good life, man. All they gotta do is do this and do that." But what's gonna be their end, man? Judgment, because they worshiping Satan.
Not just that, what they did to get to that.
What they did to do, man.
Yep.
What they did, yo. That's one of the.
That's public. That's public information now. Right? Everybody know they bending over for that.
Yes, man. The keys is what they did to get to that point in their lives. You don't want to look at Diddy, for instance. Yeah. Look what he had to do.
Come on, man.
And they found out that he was sleeping with that guy that passed away a few days ago. What's his name?
Bob Davis. Yeah.
Right. Come on, man. As a man, you hearing that you had to sleep with another man just to get some money or fame? Yeah. Hey, man, give me that over that any day, man. If I got to do that.
Yeah, he was breaking a lot of them dudes in. They had to come through him to really enter that industry, man. You know, and come on, man. You got to be a real demon to do something like that, man.
Nastiness, man.
Yep. Well, matter of fact, I don't want to say who his name is. He's a very known DJ related to me. And one day we had sat down and we talked, and I said to myself, "Yo, why you not rich like DJ Khaled? Why?" And you known, he's very known. And I'm like, "Why?" And he told me, they approached me, and I said no. You know, and I was like, "Wow, okay, I got you now." You know what I mean? Like, okay, I got you. Yeah. He didn't want to be a part of it. I mean, he's known. He's very known in the industry. He's very known. He's been doing it for like 30-some years. He's very known in the industry. But I asked him, I said, "Why not rich like DJ Khaled and these other cats, man?" You know, and he said, "I got approached, but I said no." And you know, I'm happy where I'm at. I love what I do, but you know, I'm content, and you know, and I'm struggling a little bit, but I gotta do what I do, you know, and stuff like that. Now his son is famous. I ain't gonna tell you who he is, but he's famous. He's famous. He's very famous. Not very famous, but he's famous enough. And he do beats for Drake and Ice Spice and them, you know, and you know, he's living a good life. You know, I don't know if he's doing certain things like that. I don't know, but you know, yeah, man, you know, so yeah, you got some people, you know, you got some people that were not into that life, you know. And I remember I was trying to be in the music industry years ago, and you know, I said, "You hook me up with him," you know, with Jay and them. And he was like, "Man, fuck Jay and them, fuck Jay-Z and them." Excuse my French. And I was like, "What?"
Yeah, come on, yeah.
And this is before I was in the truth, you know. I was like, "What? You crazy kid, Jay-Z? Yo, this is, you know." But when I got into the truth, and later on, I was like, this is what they gotta do. Oh, this is, you know, because I was trying to get to my own stuff. I had an idea for a TV show, and a lot of people liked the idea. And I had bumped into one of the brothers from GMS, and he said, "Yeah, you know what you gotta do?" He said, to be famous, you gotta be bent over literally. And I said, "What?" I said, "What you mean?" And that's cool. He said, "Bend over literally." He said, "Do your research." And I started doing my research, and I was just like, I said, "Damn, man." I was like, I said, "No, I don't want to do that, man, to be, you know, because if I'd have done it, you know, and I was very ambitious. I was very ambitious, man. People that came up to me after a while, I'm like, yo, how you and your man? How your man rich, man? How you getting? You ain't that talented. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, you talented, but not that talented, man. What you
Yeah,
had to
yeah,
do? So people
yeah,
came up on me, man. So yeah, so the Most High came in that time, interfered, and said, nah. And this is when that time I came into the truth.
yeah, 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 man. So that's
Psalms 37:16.
that's public knowledge, man. Everybody knowing what these people are doing. They selling out like it's going out of style.
Mm-hmm.
Psalms 37:16.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "A little that a righteous man have is better than the riches of many wicked."
Mm-hmm.
See that? The little you have, bro, is better than the riches of many wicked people out there doing what they got to do, yo. So never worry about what they got. Just always remember what they did to get that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Is what you got to focus on. And you want to get that, you're going to have to do the same thing. As your hunter said, you have to bend down literally. Like, no, I'm not doing that, man.
Yeah, 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 man. And them celebrities and entertainers, man, they not happy. They miserable, man. They bugged out. That's why most of them they be high all the time. They be dealing in them drugs and what happens when they pass away? They wind up face down by themselves over a drug, die from a drug overdose, so they say, and then they out of here.
The demons be taunting them too, man. Like, yo, look what
Yeah,
you did
exactly.
to get this, man. Look what you had to do. You disgraced yourself, man. Just to get the little riches, man. And them demons, they mess with you, man. Tell me.
Look at they had this thing, it's this channel I used to watch. I had lost the channel, but he was breaking down how a lot of these celebrities don't like mirrors in their house because they don't want to look in those mirrors and see them demons. You know? And then you take for instance, you look at Prince, Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, top entertainers, top, right? They all died and they all had, a lot of these things in common, man. They was trying to get the rights for their music, and they wound up mysteriously dead. He gonna use you, man. If Michael Jackson died with $200 million, imagine how much them devils done made off of him throughout his career, man. And how much they're gonna make with him being dead and owning his music. So you're in a lose-lose. You're in a lose-lose, man. You sold your soul, and when you wake up and you say, man, you start looking back at what you did in order to make it this far, you can't turn now because now you made a deal with the devil. He don't want to hear you change your mind. You're gonna get out there and make me another album, man.
Yep.
Or I'm gonna play this tape. I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna put this on every news station to where you can't come outside. It's the same thing they're doing with Trump, man. Yeah, a couple of days ago, I had mentioned it earlier, how Trump it looked like he was coming up against, them small hats, saying how you can't just shoot down a building, everybody in the building is not Hezbollah. Why would you just shoot down the whole building? And then he went behind the small hats back and made a deal with Iran, which that's not going to stick. And they got pretty much pissed off at him. But now I'm seeing things where that ceasefire is now Trump turning it. He's like, if they don't do this, then I'm going to blow up Lebanon and this and that. So these devils got this devil in their back pocket. Trump got to do what them small hats tell him to do.
1 Thessalonians 5:2, bro.
1 Thessalonians?
Yep.
5:2.
1 Thessalonians 5. I'll start at 1. It says, but of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you. For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape.
Yeah. All this talk about peace, there will be no peace there, bro. I just talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's just talk, man. Two kings cannot rule one kingdom. Has to be one. And Iran has no intentions of backing down on the United States. And they decided, listen, we're not going to back down. And they're not going to back down.
That's right. That's what they said, man. You know, they made it perfectly clear, man. That we're gonna do it when we ready. This is Ezekiel 7:25. It says, destruction cometh, and they shall seek peace, and there shall be none.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So like
you were saying something, Yara?
No.
Jump to verse 19,
Verse 19.
Yeah.
It says, I'll start at 19. It says, they shall cast their silver in the streets,
mm-hmm.
and their gold shall be removed.
Right. See? So, like you said earlier, the Messiah is going to bring chaos on them, man. He's going to bring so bad chaos on them that their money ain't going to mean a damn thing to them in the last days.
Yeah, yep.
Okay? That's what the Bible says. They shall cast their silver in the golden street. All their monies, all the riches they have, the Messiah, they got to throw them away. They ain't got to be nothing to them.
Yeah.
The Messiah got to bring such a hell and affliction on Esau. That money ain't got to be a damn thing to them. Elon Musk, that $1 trillion, whatever he call, which we know he don't have that money is in the billions, but it's through asset, whatever they call it, right? The Messiah said they're gonna cast the damn thing in the street in the last days. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. It says, and their gold shall be removed.
Mm-hmm.
Their silver and their gold shall not be able to deliver them in the day of the wrath of the Lord.
Right. So the silver, the gold, the money, nothing is going to deliver them in the last days, man, because they're gonna be catching hell.
Mm-hmm.
Because imagine the Moshe bring affliction upon you, man. You think your money gonna save you? Money ain't gonna come in your mind. You're gonna so embezzling to look up, why you're going through these hell, the chaos, sickness, not just wrath. Moshe gonna bring sickness on a lot of these rich people out there, man.
Yeah.
Okay. So much sickness. They have this. I can't remember the name of this emperor. The Mosai brings so much such sickness in his behind that he didn't know what was upon him. And then you got this guy by the name of Antiochus the Fourth, right? One of them Greek king. He was shitting on himself for months. Who was that? I think it was Antiochus the Fourth, right? The Mosai. I think it was Antiochus the Fourth. Who was that? I think it was Antiochus the Fourth, right? I think Antiochus the Fourth, the Mosai was bringing Ra'ala. Hello?
Yes. Somebody got a echo.
Ra'ala. I don't know why I'm trying to see what. I'm getting a lot of echo back here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who it is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me, Elder? I can hear you.
Yeah, I was asking Ra'ala if you could look up Ra'ala.
I'm listening.
Look up which Greek king the Mosai bring affliction on him behind. He was shitting on himself for months. I think it was Antiochus the Fourth. Damn, how the hell I forgot that one? I was showing my wife last night about that, man. I think it was Antiochus the Fourth. He was damn. He was shitting on himself for months. He was Antiochus the Fourth for months because the Mosai was bringing hell in his behind. So all this money ain't gonna mean nothing. Okay, when the Mosai bring hell and affliction on these people, man. Okay, what verse? I'm gonna find it just now. Okay, what verse you reading? Next verse.
It was still more on that.
Mhm.
Ezekiel 7:19 again. It says, "They shall cast their silver in the streets,
Mhm.
and their gold shall be removed. Their silver and their gold shall not be able to deliver them in the day of the wrath of the Lord.
Mhm.
They shall not satisfy their souls, neither fill their bowels,
Yep.
because it is the stumbling block of their iniquity."
Come, see?
Come on.
So Moses said it's a stumbling block of the iniquity. The script I'm looking for is in second. I know it's the second Maccabee. Actually, it's the fourth. You guys say, go ahead, man. Let me find it.
I had a precept, Proverbs 11:4. It says, "Riches profit not in the day of wrath,
Right.
but righteousness delivereth from death." So your money, you ain't gonna be able to buy your way out of judgment, man. You're not gonna be able to, write a check to get yourself out of something, man. They show you this all on these thriller movies. When thieves break in Esau house, what he do? Oh, I got money in the safe. Just take it and go, please. Just leave me and my family. Esau always think he can buy his way out of judgment, man.
Exactly.
But he's not gonna be able to buy his way out of this, man.
Yeah.
The Lord don't care about nothing you have, right? There's nothing you can pay the most. There's nothing you can save, man. There's nothing you can do.
It's like a priest. It's in second Maccabee. It wasn't thing that was worm. Second Maccabee, chapter 9 and 9.
Second Maccabee 9 and 9.
Yeah.
This is Second Maccabees chapter 9.
I'm trying to see if it's the right verse and stuff. When the Mosai, I said the wrong thing. It was another king that was infected. I gotta get that one also.
His name is Galerius.
Huh?
Galerius was his name.
What's his name?
Galerius. He was a Roman emperor from around 305 BC. Huh?
Thanks. The water for that. I'm gonna write it down. I keep forgetting the damn. Thank you. What's your name? Spell it.
Galerius. He ruled from around 305 BC to 311.
Come.
What is it? G-A-R?
Mm-hmm.
G-A-R?
No. G-A-L.
G-A-L.
E-R.
E-R.
R-U-S.
Oh,
Galerius, right. Come. Water.
No problem.
And
he died of bowel. It's like something like Crohn's disease.
Mm-hmm.
But worse.
Yeah, come. Yep. And
yep. He was going. It said that he was going places, man. He couldn't hold it.
Yep. Most I bring hell in his Galerius. Yeah, thank God.
Hey, that's like when the Most High gave them Hamites hemorrhoids, man.
Yep.
Hemorrhoids is painful, man.
Yep.
This dude couldn't stop. He couldn't stop doing number twos.
Yep.
Hey.
Listen, man. When you read the history on this guy, it tells you, man, that so much he was going on so much, man.
Yeah.
That it started to cause gangrene all over his body, man. Worms was coming out of him, man. He used to beg for mercy, man.
Yep.
Because he tortured a lot of Israelites to death.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
You want me to read it? It's Second Maccabees 9 and verse.
Could start at verse verse 7 to 9.
7?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, Second Maccabees 9 and 7. It says, howbeit he nothing at all ceased from his bragging.
Mm-hmm. So we're talking about Antiochus the fourth now. Go ahead.
But still was filled with pride.
Mm-hmm. Man, proud as hell. All them Israelites he murdered, that man was still proud, man. Okay, good.
Breathing out fire in his rage against the Jews, and commanding to haste the journey. But it came to pass that he fell down from his chariot, carried violently, so that having a sore fall, all the members of his body were much pained. And thus he that a little afore thought he might command the waves of the sea, so proud was he beyond the condition of men, and weighed the high mountains in the balance, was now cast on the ground.
Right.
He carried in an horse litter, shewing forth unto all the manifest power of God, so that the worms rose up out of the body of this wicked man, and whilst he lived in sorrow and pain, his flesh fell away, and the filthiness of his smell was noisome to all his army. Man.
Right, he stink. Not even the men want to be around him, because the Most High bring cancer in his behind, man. That's why he said flesh melted away. That's cancer,
man.
See?
So he was proud, man. He was big. He was big news.
Yep.
And the Lord just stroke him down, man.
Yep. We'll jump to verse 10 now.
Verse 10. It says, and the man that thought a little afore he could reach to the stars of heaven, no man can endure to carry for his intolerable stink.
His mess is gone now. I'm saying, but when you read the whole story, the Most High bring nothing but worm was out of his body.
Man, struck him down, man.
Struck him down because he was so damn evil.
So now
wicked.
The Lord gonna do to these top Edomites in this day.
Yep.
Same thing, and these devils they going through it, man. Don't think that because you hear $1 billion, $1 trillion. These men are happy, man. These men are not happy.
Come.
That's in hell, man. And
now read the 12 verse 2.
Verse 12, 11 and 12.
Yeah.
It says
9 and 12.
Good.
You said 9 and 12.
Same Maccabee, but same Maccabee.
Verse 12.
Oh, verse 12. It says, and when he himself could not abide his own smell, damn, he said these words: it is meet to be subject unto the Most High, and that a man that is mortal should not proudly think of himself as if he were the Most High.
Right.
Pride just struck, man.
Yep.
Now he know he's just a man.
Good.
Now he know he's not the Most High, because you have that, man. Look how proud Trump talking.
His day has not come.
Yeah.
So he's talking proud, a lot of them, but the day hasn't come. If they will, remember what the scripture said: every knee will bow.
Yeah. Yep.
You see how this man bowed when he realized, oh man, I'm not but a mortal man here.
Exactly. Exactly. Take for instance this dude. What's his name? The one that made the Satan Bible.
You talking about Anton LaVey?
Yeah. Him. He was the biggest atheist, man. But when it came time for him to go back to the spirit world, he was on that bed and he seen something, and he said, man, I was lied to the whole time. What have I done?
Yeah, Anton LaVey, man. I remember as a young guy reading about this guy. He wrote the Satanic Bible. He had a Satanic church where they worship Satan himself.
Yep. And when he got on his deathbed, he seen something, and he said, man, I was tricked. He said, what have I done? What have I done? That's all he kept saying. What have I done?
Yep.
So, hey, all these devils gonna feel that, man. All these, man. All of them.
It's like a priest. And when you read First Maccabee chapter 6, verse 8 to 16, the Most High, the Israelite, the Maccabee, they set up a prayer to the Most High, and they bring curse on this guy Antiochus, man. So even I tell brother, man, they have faith, man. I pray will come to pass. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
First Maccabee chapter 6, verse 8 to 16, where the Maccabees set up prayer against Antiochus to bring. That's what led to his death. In First Maccabee chapter 6, verse 8 to 16.
Remember what Christ said, man. With a faith, a grain of mustard seed, you can move a mountain.
Yep. Come on.
That's all you need, a grain of mustard seed, and that's a grain of mustard seed is the most tiniest herb in the world. Man.
Yes, sir.
That's all you need, and you could bring down a mountain, man.
Come on. You wanted me to get that, Elder?
If you want to get it, go ahead.
What? First Maccabees chapter
6, verse 8 to 16.
Come on. First Maccabees chapter 6, verse 8. It says, "Now when the king heard these words, he was astonished and sore moved. Whereupon he laid him down upon his bed and fell sick for grief, because it had not befallen him as he looked for. And there he continued many days, for his grief was ever more and more. And he made account that he should die. Wherefore he called for all his friends and said unto them, the sleep is gone from my eyes, and my heart faileth for very care. And I thought with myself, unto what tribulation am I come? And how great a flood of misery it is, wherein now I am. For I was bountiful and beloved in my power. You know, and he probably wasn't even love, man. He probably was just fear. You know, because Esau in power, man. People get in line because they know this man, he'll go to great lengths to destroy you, man. And he won't just take you out, man. He'll take out your whole family. And you know, so it says, but now I remembered the evils that I did at Jerusalem, and that I took all the vessels of gold and silver that were therein, and sent to destroy the inhabitants of Judea without a cause. I perceive, therefore, that for this cause these troubles are come upon me.
You see, so that's it's like Nebuchadnezzar, no. Acknowledge his fault, no. You see, when it's too late.
Yeah, he realized that touching the children of Israel is the reason why he catching hell right now.
You
know, it says, and behold, I perished through great grief in a strange land. Then called he for Philip, one of his friends, who he made ruler over all his realm, and gave him the crown and his robe and his signet, to the end he should bring up his son Antiochus and nourish him up for the kingdom. So King Antiochus died there in the 140th and 9th year.
You could read Acts the 12th chapter. Acts 12 and start at verse 21.
Acts 12 and verse 21, it says, and upon a set day Herod, arrayed in royal apparel, sat upon his throne and made an oration unto them. And the people gave a shout, saying, it is the voice of a God and not of a man.
See, that's now they when he made his oration, his speech, they were saying, oh no, he's not a man, this is a God speaking. Read on.
It says, and immediately the angel of the Lord smote him, because he gave not God the glory, and he was eaten of worms and gave up ghosts.
See that? So all these men that think in their hearts that they could truly come against the Most High and His anointed,
Right.
they ain't gonna win, yo. Each only have a matter of time. You just gotta have patience and wait.
Yep.
It's like the scripture tell you, just like you have to wait for the early rain and the latter rain, because you can't bring it forth. You have to wait. You just have to have patience.
Patience, yep.
Good.
I know things get tough sometimes, as the brother was saying. You know, things happen, you know, this start happening in your life, that start happening. That's a test to see which way you will go. What would you do? Who would you call on? You know what road would you take? Like, you know what? Let me sit back and analyze my life. Like, what am I really doing? Must be doing something wrong. Not really. Job was tested. Maybe this is my test. And see where it goes from there, man. But you must have patience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like the scripture says, Yahweh Shai says, you gotta hold on to the end, man. You know, you really gotta hold on.
God, you said that what you got, hold fast till I come.
Mm-hmm. Hold fast till come, yep. And so now I see things, more clearer, and I'm like, you know what? I'm grateful for what I have, man. I'm grateful. As long as I got a roof over my head, I'm eating, doing the things I gotta do in my daily life, until the Lord comes, because, it'll be sad for me, like, now they're paying people who own their own land, like they say, like they have a house and they got acres, that they can't. They said, oh, they went to Edomite now. It's an Edomite they went to and said, hey, it's illegal for you to sell goat milk on your own land. He's like, what? He's like, what? This is my land.
Exactly.
And taking saving rainwater that falls in his land and preserving it. They said that's
Yeah.
illegal. They said,
crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy.
I was like, what?
That's
He's
crazy.
telling me if I own land and rain falls on my land and my pond or whatever, and I'm conserving it for later, you tell me that's illegal?
Yeah, because that's the devil, man.
It's like your priest. You see what they're doing with the cacao now, right? In the cacao powder. He says poison the damn cacao powder now in certain places in Africa.
Oh yeah, seen that. Yeah, kind of seen that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. These damn devil, man. Poison the cacao powder because it's curing a lot of cancer.
But you see how this devil is, man. He'll tell you, yeah, this is your land, right? You buying the land, you paying for the land, but yet you can't make money off the land. You got animals in this and all this, and they, like you said, you preserving water, but they come on your land and tell you can't do that on your land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who the hell are you, devil? You didn't cause it to rain,
right? And like, you're still paying taxes.
Yeah, the Most High does that, man. Who are you? But you see, this is the devil, man. This is what we've been saying, man. This man is the devil, man.
That is way. This is they way bold, man. Ain't no way that they're gonna come my land and tell me I can't preserve rainwater.
Can't grow certain things.
You can't grow certain things. Matter of fact, like I said, I rent a room. So it was a Edomite girl passed by, she cutting a watermelon, right? And she's like, that's odd, seeing watermelon with seeds. And I was kind of looking at her like what?
That's
she
crazy.
said, what I mean, she said, because I haven't seen watermelon with seeds in a long time. I said, I gotta go to the farm and get it. Yeah. And I go to the supermarkets, I go to the farms, man.
Yeah, you got to.
I go to the farms, or what is a lady? She was from Guyana. She was selling this thing called leash, something like Canepas.
Yeah, leche.
Yeah, that thing's really good, man.
Yeah.
Full pound of that. And I said, you got watermelon? She said, yeah. It was like, yo, can I, how much? She said, seeds? And she said, yeah, seeds. $8. I said, $8? I took that because now they're selling seeds, seeds, watermelon in the street for like $10, $20.
Yeah. Yep.
So and the farmers know that what's going on.
Yeah. That's why it's been an attack on farmers. Because now a lot of these farmers, especially the bigger ones, they're the ones that produce a lot of crops and stuff to these supermarkets. So a lot of these farmers, they starting to smarten up and say, I can make more money just selling it off my farm.
Mm-hmm.
And Esau, he don't want that, man. That's why he going around trying to buy people's land up and pay them not to sell their crops. This is the damn devil, man.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I just want to play a little bit of this.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not that long. Go ahead. I'll play it after you. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, it was like during the pandemic that I was driving state body trucks, and they were stating that how the government is paying these landowners to start growing crops to destroy the crops.
Yep.
And then I was in Kansas or Indiana. I think it was in Kansas. And I saw some crops destroyed, man, and I was like, wow,
crazy, man.
That's diabolical, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Most of this food they putting out, it ain't even real food.
No. GMOs. Now they got packaged saying that it has genetic modified, and things like that in the package. So everything that we buy, man, and I remember Rayo's tomato sauce, spaghetti sauce. Now they bought for Campbell. Now they're putting poisons in it now, it's they get to a point where we're gonna have to start growing our own foods in our backyard, man, and just eat the best of the worst, man, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, going into this earthquake, they said 2 of them hit back to back, 39 seconds after one another, and these people out here in Venezuela, for the most part, I forgot what tribe they're from. The Northern Kingdom. There's a lot of small hats over there. There's a lot of Edomites over there. But when Jake go over there, especially the Southern Kingdom, they show a lot of hatred for the Southern Kingdom over there. And these devils, they've been looking for a way out because they know America going to be destroyed, man. So they're going over to these Asher. Okay. What? Yeah, they going Argentina. Slovakia. Yeah, Elder, real quick. I gotta do something real quick.
Allah. Yeah, it's a video. I want to share something when Ra'ala come back, Yashua come back, right? But I'm gonna try to get it. I don't know how you tell me, correct me. I'm not too good at these video, man. I just want to show something for a second because I don't know if you heard about the kangaroo tail they're selling in Jamaica.
Yeah, kangaroo tails. I was watching it.
Yeah, in Jamaica, they realizing a lot of those the Chinese other people selling the kangaroo tail in Jamaica is not really oxtail. And no, correct me if I don't want to. I'm gonna bring it out right now, but correct me because I'm not too good at whether these things are AI or whatever. It could be, but I just want you to check it out. Correct me on that.
Which one? Which one? You want to share it?
Yeah, I'm trying to share it now, but I don't know how true it is. That's what they're saying.
You talking about the kangaroo meat, the kangaroo tail
in Jamaica? Yeah.
I was hearing about that. Yeah, I was hearing about that.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I don't know how. Damn, I'm not too good at these damn videos. You guys gotta excuse me, but I'm trying to find it now. But it's a big thing in Jamaica now, man. They're saying that they don't know why these people coming to Jamaica selling them kangaroo tail. I don't know how true it is, like I said, but I'm trying to find it right now. Give me a second, right? Because this is crazy.
I seen a side by side, man. It looked similar.
Yeah, it looks like oxtail for real.
Yeah, when you cut it, man, it looked just the same as oxtail, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
For years, I asked the same question: how do they get all those oxtails?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to see myself. I mean,
man.
How and where they get all these oxtails? I was like, wow. And then some of them things be big when you look at the supermarket. Them things be big, like whoa. Is that grown in the lab?
Yeah.
I said somebody that really eats oxtails would know the difference between eating oxtail and kangaroo tail. Like me, I never ate oxtail. So I wouldn't know the difference, you know.
Yeah.
If they serve me a kangaroo tail, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah,
For somebody that grew up eating oxtail, Benjamin like that, you know, they would know the difference, man.
I gave up eating meat many years ago, y'all. Long time ago. Because I realized how that thing is being poisoned and used against you, yo. Because I was looking up a medical journal book, and prior to a certain time period, there's no disease called diabetes, yo. Because it does not exist. Yeah. And I realized, you know what? These men are putting stuff in the food.
Oh, yeah.
To trigger certain things in the body, man. And I said, you know what, man? I'm done with meat, yo. And they're using the meat, especially chicken.
Yeah,
get to you, man.
They know Jake loves chicken, boy.
Slack your priest. Slack your priest. You seen it, right?
Let me take this one. Let me remove this one.
You guys seen it?
Yeah, I got
most. Right. Should I start this off by saying me kangaroo tail?
Yeah.
How are they? Hey, listen up. Let me tell you something about Jamaicans, right? And their food. Jamaicans are very proud people, right? They're a very strong people indeed, and they have a lot to be proud of. They are very proud people, and one of the things that Jamaicans love to show off is their food. Their food is, I would call, an intricate process when it comes to preparation. The most scornful people in the world will eat from Jamaicans in a hurry without even knowing the Jamaicans, because they know that all went outside dirty. When it comes to the food, are the most intricate, cleanest preparations you had ever seen. How we say wash chicken with vinegar, you know. How we say wash chicken with lemon juice, you know. How we say soak it off before, you know. How we say wash all the white rice before, you know. You know, all these other people, most of them, they just throw the chicken in the seasoning and throw it in the pot or in the oven, or they just throw the rice from the bag straight into the pot. But Jamaicans have an intricate way of cooking food. So when someone said to me that, yo, would you eat kangaroo tail? I said, well, you know, I'm Jamaican, but I've been around the world, so I might give it a try. I'm not sure. It's not on my to-do list. It's not one of the things that I really want to do. I mean, I don't feel like me want yam kangaroo, especially when I look at a kangaroo. The kangaroo, nothing about the kangaroo, no make me feel like say me don't yam a kangaroo. But then again, I've eaten crocodile, so. And when I look at a crocodile, it definitely don't look like something that you would want to eat. Kangaroo tail thing. Somebody said, SoFlo, Jamaicans have been eating kangaroo tail for the longest and don't even know it, because kangaroo tail came to Jamaica through the Chinese importing their meats. Damn. And because it's cheap to get Australia, they're shipping the kangaroo tail from Australia. Oxtail is very expensive because the ox is expensive to rear. And the tail, just like prime beef ribs and all those things, those are expensive.
And so,
they have but
and that would make sense because you got a lot of Moab over there in Jamaica. So you know, a lot of those Moabites over there, I'm pretty sure they got connections with Benjamin, and they selling them meat and all that, telling them it's this and that, and they probably selling it for the low. And Benjamin like, oh, okay, and just taking it, you know, and expecting nobody to know it. And the brother put here, it said recently Chinese restaurants were in the news serving squirrel meat. I seen that too in the plate.
Shit,
you know, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
that's what happens when these other nations come around. Jake, man. That was it. That's all you wanted to show. Or you want?
Yeah, just for, it's a lot more, but I don't want to. You know, it's a lot more other video about the same thing, but you know, but it's a damn shame, brother.
Yeah,
it's sad, man.
Can't have nothing around these heathens, man.
Damn shame.
I'm glad that over in Jamaica they burned that Chinese restaurant hotel, man.
Yeah. Cause they told Benjamin he can't go. He can't come in there.
In his own land. That's crazy.
You see, there was a bunch of Chinese got killed a couple of years ago because remember I tell you I used to work for I just did it for 4 years for Department of Environmental Protection. And then when they flush the toilets whatever you do in the bathroom is the same water you're drinking. And the Chinese were trying to do that in Jamaica 5 years ago, and they killed a lot of Chinese, man, because of that. Because the Chinese were trying to recycle the water. I know in Jamaica, 100% people have their own water fountain. You know what I mean? So the Chinese were trying to sell recycle water. You know, you recycle human waste water and sell it to the community. And they found out they burned them people. They burned that place down to the ground, man. You guys get a chance, you could Google it later on after class, you know. But that's what they were trying to do.
Right.
You know, because the same water in Brooklyn. There's a place. Ra'ala and I, we live in Yashua and live in Yashua and I live in Brooklyn. There's a place, I think Ra'ala might know, in Brooklyn, Ra'ala, where
you talking about
Pasadena Avenue?
Yeah, down on Fountain and
yes, sir, yeah,
around.
Yeah, that big,
Ooh,
big
man.
Yeah,
At night, when you go over there at night, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Where human waste they recycle, like, because what they do, they have a big machine that when all the toilet paper come in, they strain it and they push the machine towards another machine to get the water out. You know what I'm saying? And then the toilet paper, the big tractor trailer come, they put in another thing in a mesh, and a big tractor trailer come and pick up the waste, the toilet paper they use from, you know, and take it to another place and dump it. The water don't go nowhere, but the human waste now, what it does now, they take it to a special place and process it and make fertilizer for plant and fossil fuel for other things. That,
they use it for gas too.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
They trap the gases out of that feces, and they use it, you know.
And these nations,
sometimes you cook in that gas you cook with, and those, especially in those canisters, that's from that, yo. That's why the flames look yellowish, sometimes bluish. It depends on the grade of it.
Man.
And that toilet paper, they don't waste that. They crush it up and make new toilet paper from that, yo.
Wow.
These nations, man, they gotta go.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's like recycle toilet, right?
That's crazy, man.
Oh,
man. This place gotta go.
Yep.
This place definitely gotta go, man.
I was watching a little insight about even human beings. They take your bones now, man, and dissolve the bones
to make that beef patties, man. I heard about that, and I stopped eating burgers from outside, man.
You know, that's what happened when you go to do a dental implant, right? And I'm glad you brought that up, because when you go to do dental implant, those are human bone they're using again.
Yes.
To blend with the other bone. That's why it doesn't go nowhere. Man, this guy is a freaking idiot, wicked man. Yeah, you talk about biogas, it's called biogas.
Okay.
And they got another thing called solid fuel briquette, something like that, with the dry human feces. What they do, they put in a thing called strappogen, and by treating all kind of chemical to it, and then mix it with organic matter, like it's called a sawdust. And what he does, he created a thing called a combustible fuel brick. This man, oh my God, man, this guy is wicked. I was watching that stuff on History Channel, man, like the other day, man. This man is evil as hell, man.
Yeah.
Even they used to use brick, like in Tokyo, they use human feces for bricks also. I don't know how they do it, but man, it's like they put in a certain pen picture, but man, boy, I tell everybody follow Esau, man. You know? Oh my God.
And everybody know these Moabites, they are some filthy people, man. Moab is some filthy people.
Go down to Chinatown. You get to smell over there.
Yeah, man. Man, they put out them bags and them garbage bags from the Chinese restaurant, man.
Yeah.
You have 3 blocks humming.
There's one place out in Queens on Liberty Ave, over there by Lefferts Boulevard. They had a fish market. And in the summertime,
crazy.
Oh yeah.
Did not go nowhere close to that place, man. People eat that stuff, man.
Smell like straight dead bodies just laying in the street.
Crazy, Jake, go buy that stuff, man. Eat it, man. Like, yo, eat this, man.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Jake's still eating Chinese food in 2026 with all of this.
Hey, Jake ain't got stop up.
Oh man,
Jake loves that, man. What? They ain't stopping. I'm not gonna stop, man.
Chinese food, McDonald's. You know, it's already came out that they're putting human meat with other meats to make those burgers, man.
You know, there's the other day this Chinese lady, this sister, July's sister, she bought some Chinese food, and she said when she take the chicken wing out of the damn plate, there's a whole bunch of feather in the damn chicken wing. She said, "Oh my God!" And this will be a lot. I said, because she bought a 4th Avenue. There's a lot of place right there on 4th Avenue, Pacific Street. That place comes say a lot. I think I said that's where you bought the food, man. I said you should have asked because a lot of people complain about that place, man. I know, a lot of bus drivers buy food here, and they said the chicken wing got damn feather in it, huh? I mean, it's a damn shame, man. Damn shit, boy.
That just telling Jake to get back in the kitchen, man, and start making their own food.
Yeah, it's good to say poison live, man. That's some nasty stuff. They would never do that in Esau neighborhood. Esau would complain the moment they see them feathers, they gotta take that sucker in the nose. but Jake so damn greedy. Jake so greedy. Jake just like, man, take that shit suck off, man. I eat that, man. Shit. That's it. I ain't nothing. I'm hungry. Jake don't give a damn.
Yep. That's
sad, man. Oh God, boy. I tell you.
Gonna do?
Love them stomach, man.
That's why this place gotta go, man.
Yep. Telling Jake stop eating Chinese food. Like tell him that Jesus Christ is coming tomorrow morning, boy. Like, shit, hell no. They ain't gonna stop. Forget that.
Yeah, man. Jake. I just bought ground beef from a meat market from Issachar, man.
Never do that. Never do that.
Don't go where?
Not do that.
To the meat market?
Yeah, no, don't buy no meat. My uncle used to own a meat shop. That man was so evil, man. They shut his meat. He lost a lot of customers. Ground beef is the worst to buy because 75% of ground beef is nothing but fat, and the 25% is like beef, but the rest is not. It's so red and pretty look. Is blood they put with it. They put it in the grind it and put blood with it for it to look light and red and pretty. Buy the natural ground beef from the halal place because their beef is more better because they grow their own cows upstate. But grind it yourself. Huh?
Right, you're supposed to buy your own steak and grind it yourself. Have them grind it for you. Because most of that meat there, that's what that is. That's mixed up lamb, beef, turkey, chicken, all that's ground up into one. And the stove is ground beef, yo.
So he says I gotta get a cow, cut it up, and take it to the meat market.
Eventually, but the best way to do is to buy your own steak.
Damn, so that means I gotta start eating beef then. Damn, might as well be a vegetarian, man.
It's like I was telling one brother, man.
It's crazy.
Me and him were talking on the job, man. I said, man, I let him eat his ice cream first, and then I told him, man, you shouldn't be eating ice cream, man. Why not? I said, man, that thing is pork all the way, man.
Yeah, I don't realize.
See, in Brooklyn on Utica Avenue, used to have the garbage truck that used to come in and pick up all the meat from the vegetable store. They used to buy it, all the fat. Oh, why they doing this stuff, man? And the guy told me that they make soap.
Yep.
They make soap from the fat. They make lipstick, and it's put in ice cream. But then I said, you know what? There's an ice cream spot on Cotillion Road in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
All the garbage truck going over there. I said, oh, okay. Buying all the fat, crush it up, and put it in ice cream. Eating pork and you don't even know, man.
You can make your own ice cream. It's very simple. I understand how people buy an ice cream today, man. You go on YouTube, they show them make damn ice cream. Get your own ice cream, Use blueberry.
Real
ice
cream. Not that junk they sell in the store, man.
Well, today I'm gonna make me watermelon sorbet. I bought me watermelon. I freeze it up. I got some maple syrup and I bought some lime yesterday. So guess what? I'm gonna make me a watermelon sorbet, man. Just go healthy, do it myself, man. Because eating this stuff outside, is like I said, it's like you just scared to eat, man. It says people's like, oh, it's not, it's fear mongering, but yeah, man, it's like, man, basically, I gotta starve yourself.
But people live by taste, man. They don't care what the hell. Listen, people ain't got no time to read no damn label. Nope. The majority of the time you go supermarket, few Jake man read label, few of us. But there's an app called Bobby Approve.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of your brothers tell me about the app. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Bobby,
I use Yuka.
Yeah, Bobby Approve. And they tell you exactly what's in them damn thing. Don't eat it, man. Bobby Approve. It tells you about what's, it's an app. BOBBY Approve. And it tells you what's in those apps, in those ice cream and stuff. So best thing, make your own ice cream and stuff, man. Because these
people, you can get your own ice cream pail and make your own ice cream.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Buy your own ingredients.
Yep.
Turn it yourself and make it.
Yeah. Man, we don't know what the hell we eating and we put them stuff. You think it tastes good? Remember, people live by taste. They don't give a damn what's in it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
it tastes good. Jake ain't gonna say, to hell with that. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So it's, and it's sad, one time you go to the supermarket, see a lot of Edomite. One time you see an Edomite woman with her glasses on, she reading the label. Jake and Eve, let's put that sucker in the basket. They don't care about that damn thing on the label.
Especially if it's on sale.
Exactly. Yeah. God. It's sad, man. The damn shame, brother.
Then they wonder why they got high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And
diabetes
and gout.
There's all that going on with you, man. Listen, man. It's like I was telling one brother one time at McDonald's. I used to work there as a kid. And I used to wonder, well, wait a minute. They're selling sometimes 2 Big Mac for $3. It's impossible, yo. Plus, you got to get the bread. You got to pay the workers. You have to get the beef, the meal, all of that put together. Cannot sell for $3 and make money. Something is wrong with that picture, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How is that possible? A guy saying, manager in store told me, you know what they do, right? You're getting rid of all the old beef that's been there.
Wow.
All those people eating that meat, the old beef that they had, they got to get rid of it. They got to make money from it. They just can't let it waste. So they doing that, make money, man. Oh, man.
Like recycle.
Brother said, there was a Jake living in an apartment complex in China during the COVID lockdown, and a group chat going around. Chinese started saying they were going to eat the Jake if the lockdowns didn't. I believe it. Man. They eat babies over there. They eat baby soup.
Yep.
Soup in China, they eat dogs. They eat cats. They eat all types of stuff over there in China, man. Octopus, damn alligator, everything, man.
Hey, listen, the 2 biggest countries for eating pork, China and the United States.
Yeah.
They're the biggest consumers of pork in the whole entire earth, man. China and United States.
This is how bad. Fuck it. Go ahead.
It's bad, man.
Yeah.
This is how bad United States is. Over during the World Cup, I forgot what team. I think it's Switzerland, Sweden, one of them. They didn't want it. They had to order food for their country and bring it over here to the States to cook it themselves. Because they ain't trust the food out here.
Wow.
They did not trust the food out here. I forgot what team, but they brought their own food for their country over to the States.
Yeah, Iran did the same thing. They won't eat the food here. They said no way.
That's crazy, man. And even when I was Ubering, I had picked up some people from like a different, like Argentina, mostly like in South America, and it was like they say, yeah, we have the same things you do, but it just tastes different. And I said, yeah, that stuff is poison. I told them just like, yeah, that stuff is poison. It's like, how they gave away with that stuff? I was like, it's our government is greed. It's all about money. All trying to, even Bill Gates said it, depopularize the world.
Yeah.
So this is the world that we in, and Jake, especially those, especially today's generation, they about to start waking up, man, because they worry about nonsense things, man, and they're not even seeing what's going on. Then they just eat what they want to eat, and
Yeah,
just killing ourselves, killing our the food is tainted. The
yeah,
food is
man.
tainted, man. The food is
Yep.
tainted.
Oh, there was no Norwegian you're talking about. By the World Cup, there was Norwegian.
It was
Yeah,
Norwegian.
Norway.
Okay, yeah, Norwegian. Yeah, I know it's one of them. Norwegian con. Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, brothers. Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
The food we eat in this country, 35 country ban a lot of American food product like that juice, that what they call it, that stuff that we drinking for energy.
With all them chemicals in it,
You
man.
mean like Red Bull?
Red Bull and the other one, Monsters. A lot of people having a heart attack from them thing. I think you drink that stuff, but your heart be beating like you have palpitation for the whole day, man.
Oh God.
Can't get that. You can't stop that. That Monster is crazy, man. That's what killed one of the driver at my job. We were drinking too much Monsters every morning. That's all they drink.
They call it natural energy. No, it's not, man. Just some damn chemicals, man. You're putting in that.
The only thing can create energy in the body is sugar.
Mm-hmm.
The body breaks down the sugar and creates energy.
Yep.
Those things are neutral sweets, man. False stuff you drinking, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
That processed sugar, man.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some
this is Ezekiel 4:13.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "And the Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles.
Yep.
Whether I will drive them." So,
Good.
You just can't, you can't get away from that, man. But it's through the mercy of the Lord that we are not consumed. This is Malachi 3:6. It says, "For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed," man. Because listen, if the Lord wasn't with us, man, we'll be dead eating what we eat.
Yep. All them junk food killing us.
You know what I'm saying? We'll be just dead, man. You go out the country and you eat food in these other countries, man. The food just tastes different, man.
It smells different. It tastes different,
man.
Everything, man.
You know, and you like, man, it's just crazy. Like,
I mean, you just get the real food itself. I can't wait for this kingdom to eat some real food, man.
Yeah.
Some real food, like real food, man. Not that fake stuff, man. That GMO stuff, or real food that you can eat, man.
We don't even really know what real food tastes like, even though we've been eating everything, man. We don't know what real fruit is or fruit tastes like, man.
But I mean, when I travel, sometimes when I go to the Caribbean, I eat fruits off the tree, so I know what a real fruit tastes like.
No, meaning like over here in America, for the most part, like people over here that never left America, that our people, they don't know what it's like to like really eat like real food.
They have a real fruit to eat it, man. Like they literally pick it and eat it. Oh, this shit is sweet and nice, man. Yeah. Like, wow. When you get back to the States, you'd be like, what the hell is this, man? Eating an apple.
Yeah, man.
It doesn't smell like an apple. It doesn't taste like an apple, but it's an apple.
Yeah. Then you let it sit. You let it sit for 2-3 days and start rotting.
There's a place in Staten Island. Brother got the real orange, because I can't find an orange with seeds in Brooklyn, so I have to go way out there in Staten Island. Where we'll pick up the customer and pick up this, the orange. The orange got a lot of seeds in it, natural seeds.
Yeah,
because they got oranges with seeds now, watermelon with no seeds, and all the magnesium, the potassium, nitrate, actually, all that is depleted from the seedless watermelon.
Yeah, no seed in oranges, no seed in the lemon. Nothing. They got limes with no seed. How's that possible, man?
I usually find mines in Northern Kingdom supermarkets. They be having them. They be having the oranges with seeds and the grapes with seeds and they still have them in there.
I go to Trader Joe's, man. They got the oranges with the seed. They have the ones with the seed and ones without.
Yep.
I get the ones with the seed. I get the grapes with the seed if I want. Get the cherries with the seed.
Yeah.
You know, I get organic apples as best as I could, man. You know.
Yeah. You know, you still, you know, hey, you gotta like Johanna said earlier, you gotta eat the best of the worst.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still gotta clean it too.
Yeah.
Still gotta clean it. All them pesticides they spray on them and all that. Yeah, man.
You gotta, you know, it's skin. Like the guys in my job see me in the morning when I eat my apples, they be like, "Yo, you throwing away the best part, the skin." Like that's where the chemicals are sprayed on these things. Some of these things.
Yep.
But you know what happened? You know, it's something in the dishwasher liquid. I can't remember. That's why I used to wash the skin. Wash the chemical off. It was either my, you know, Dr. Rachel. I can't remember. He mentioned something that's in the dishwashing liquid that killed the bacteria right there, killed everything. And that's why I used to wash the skin off, even if it's organic.
Yeah.
I still wash the skin off, but the skin is a lot of medicine in skin too, also.
Yeah.
Listen, some of the fruits when you eat the skin is really good for you.
Yeah.
You can't do that. They can't do that here, man. There's too much chemicals on there, man.
Yeah. That's how I wash it off. You're right.
When
you throw away the orange skin, that's the worst thing to do. Throw away the skin on the orange.
And the pineapple too.
Yeah, the beets juice, the beets.
You can make teas from that, man. You can make teas from that.
Yeah. And for the watermelon, the grind is good to blend up and drink it, man.
Yeah.
Where they get Viagra from.
Yep.
Esau made Viagra from the watermelon, the rind. I see a lot of people throw away the rind. They're like, brother, that's what Esau made Viagra from. They gotta tell you. They would never tell you, man. That's what Esau made the Viagra from. Without that, the Viagra can't make. You know, but this man is so damn. You know, but the beets leaf, man. That's that's the best part of the beets, man. The leaves. Got so much stuff. Like we're all say, what you made tea out of it. Yeah, good. You know, I always go to them Northern Kingdom, Ishika, ask them where can I find the leaves of the beets, and they always save it for me. You know what I mean? From now on, they save it for me, so I go pick it up every Sunday, and I boil it, man.
God,
it's the best part of the beets, the medicines. All the medicines in the skin and the seeds and stuff.
And we just got like apples, oranges. Imagine how many other fruits is out here that we know nothing about.
Millions of
that will heal you. That will really heal you. You know.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Millions of fruits, man. That you know them guys who sell those fruits on the side of the street and like in the city and in Brooklyn and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
They got the real fruits. It's no good. It's just GMO. Sometimes they pick them green and bring them over. And then when you eat it, you don't. That don't even taste right, man.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
But, I wanted to touch on this earthquake though, because this is a big thing in the news, man. They said 1,000 death toll nears 1,000 after twin earthquakes. You know, and them people in Venezuela, they're proud to, you know, just like them in Argentina. And Cuba, I did a video with them over there in Cuba, man, how they were worshiping all these idols they had, you know, the same as they do in Venezuela. You know, the Northern Kingdom is joined unto idols, man.
What? Big time.
You know, that's all they do down there. They got shrines
everywhere, yo. Even here.
Statues,
everything, man.
Yep. Matter of fact, an update. It says desperation mounts as the death toll jumps in Venezuela and tens of thousands remain missing.
Yeah, because they said over 100 buildings collapsed. Over 100 buildings, man.
All of a sudden, the Germans there, Americans there. Something's going on.
That's what they said. They gave the U.S. gave 100. The U.S. gave 150 million in aid already.
What I couldn't understand is this: when I last heard the report, they said the airport is so badly damaged, it's closed. How did they get there that fast?
Exactly. Man.
Yep.
Exactly, man. You know, this devil always got something up his sleeve.
And Jamaica too. Same thing with Jamaica. They were supposed to build up something in Jamaica. All of a sudden, that area is damaged. Earthquake damaged that area, right? And Puerto Rico, all of a sudden, a lot of small hat is taking over Puerto Rico now. A whole bunch of small hat community is in right next to Vieques. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's something to look into.
You know what I'm saying? These devils, they know America's about to go down under, man. So now they're trying to branch out and go to these other parts of the world and set up shop. You know, it's crazy, man. These devils is crazy, man. It came out that they said, I'm gonna see if I can find it. How I don't know if it was before the earthquake or after they seen like something in the sea. You know, it was a red light that was shooting out of the sea.
That's what I'm saying. Go to look into that, you know. Was the earthquake, you know? I mean, Esau got some stuff, boy.
Yeah.
You know, that's another subject. You know what I'm saying? This man is just evil. All of a sudden, a lot of Germans. Now, Ra'ala was talking about this morning, was like what German and other countries there, Ra'ala? Americans,
German.
Yep.
There are people from America, Germany, England, certain other European countries, they're all there. Like, how did they get there that fast? When you tell me the airport is closed.
They just on site, already on site.
Yeah. Boy, I tell this man is evil as hell, man. In Puerto Rico, they still try to lock up the reporter. Because the reporter said, wait a minute, this don't look like an earthquake. Something's going on. And the next day, they lock his behind up, came by his house and lock him up. I think it's Tim Thompson. You don't hear about this man no more, man. He said, wait a minute, what is this? You know, same thing in Haiti. There's a lot of things going on, but I don't even really get into that. You know, just it's a question you ask, man. You know,
God.
Yeah, question you ask, man. Really, the real storm comes, we're gonna know it's from the Most High, but something going on, officially going on there.
There's so much things going on in this world, and not just food. Look at the technology right now. I was explaining this to Elder Lamar like days ago and weeks ago as well. That and when you buy the new cars, the 2027 cars that's coming up next year, will be available later this year, man. That is to where that you can't even go. Say like if your tail light broke, you can't go to the junkyards because now like 20, 30 of them being burned down and stuff like that.
And they want you to pay. They want you to pay
$1,000 of insurance. Yeah. And then the car could shut off if they see you like you look tired, you look inebriated or whatever. The car will shut down and say, hey, you weren't able to drive the car today, you know, and things like that, you know. So, I mean, and these flock cameras, man. I mean, right now, man, it's like when you see those video games like 10, 20 years ago, you know, they're telling you what's gonna happen. Now you got little drones over New York City and over here in Florida as well that's catching you speeding or committing a crime. You know, I saw that in Brooklyn, drones flying over in Brooklyn where they caught like dudes selling drugs to each other, and I was like, damn. So, and that show you in that what's that movie? The second Spider-Man movie where they had the drones. Yeah, man, just telling you these things was gonna come, man. What's to happen, man?
I think the technology started already up. No, the one you talk about didn't start yet, but they these when you look at them new UR truck, the 2026 and now to for next year, the UR truck will tell you that you need to get a rest especially if you're driving all over the road, you're not driving straight. They say you have to take a break and get a cup of coffee. Or pull over. If you don't pull over, he's gonna shut off. No, this brother, a friend of mine, he sent me video all the time. He told me that's what the truck did, and he was shocked. But they tell him in the place that's a new technology truck now. You are a truck. They tell you exactly when you need a break.
That's crazy.
If you don't get a break, they're gonna shut off.
Yep. So even the newest, when I was renting the Avis car, the 2025 Toyota Camry. And they got the lane assistance, all that, you know. So when I was trying to go over the lane, it will allow me to unless I put the single lights on. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So yeah, man, this technology today, man, they're not playing, man, with these cars, man. You know, and now they're talking about if like the car that my boy let me to drive, He said soon they're gonna start arresting people driving older cars.
Yeah. You know, part of the new technology is also they could take over your car from you driving it.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Like you driving, they take control of the car from you.
He's all like, I got it from here.
Hello?
In the script in Revelation 22, where it said like candle shall be put out.
It said the what?
The candle shall neither shall a candle shine.
Are you talking about the candle of the wicked?
Yeah. No, not the one in Job. There's one in Job 18:6, right?
Right.
But in one in Revelation, we talk about neither shall thy candle shine.
Candle shine?
Yeah.
This is let me see.
18:23.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who got it? Revelation 18:23.
Come on. It says Revelation 18:23, it says, and the light of the candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
Right. I think you read a verse further up verse, right?
To go up. Start around like 20.
Okay, come.
Yeah, come. Revelation 18
and 20.
And I'll start at 19.
19.
It says Revelation 18:19. It says, and they cast dust on their heads and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, alas, alas, that great city wherein were made rich all that had ships in the sea by reason of her costliness, for in 1 hour is she made desolate.
So you see, I would say, and she had made verse 19, right? And you talk about thy ship, all them cargo ship that Esau is trading with other nations and so forth, right?
Yep.
I say thy ship. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, rejoice over her, thou heaven, and ye holy apostles and prophets, for the Most High power have avenged you on her. And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone and cast it into the sea.
Right.
Saying, thus with violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down and shall be found no more at all.
Right. The violence. So violence is going to bring America. As we know, it's going to bring America down. Just like ancient Rome, same way. Because the people is going to lose. Like the scripture tell you in Isaiah, there's a Isaiah 19:1. Yeah, your favorite scripture, 19:1. Moses said that they shall melt, something like that.
Talking about the Egyptian against the Egyptian.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's get Isaiah 19:1 for a second. The precept for this right here. That's with violence shall Babylon fall.
God. Isaiah 19:1, it says the burden of Egypt.
So we know the Most High mentioned you were burdened because the trouble and the chaos the Most High is going to bring on Babylon, right?
It says the Lord rideth upon the swift cloud.
We know he's carrying the chariot, 66 million angel, right? Go ahead.
And shall come into Egypt, and the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence.
Right. So we know the idols are the so-called leaders and so forth, right? Shall be moved at his presence because people look at these people like they are God and so forth. You know, a lot of people look at Trump like Trump is a God, man. Don't care who hates him. People look at this man like he's a God, like he could tell any country what to do and they must do it. So he become an idol because they idolize this guy like he's some kind of supreme being or so forth, right?
Right. Yep. Okay? It says, and the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst of it.
Right. What is the heart? The heart mean what the wisdom. Okay. What? No. Hold on. Give me. Where's the heart of Egypt? Right. Give me. Jeremiah. What's the heart of Egypt? What verse you read about the heart of Egypt? Because I remember I can't say anything with the Bible.
The heart of Egypt.
Yeah, there's a scripture mentioned about the heart of Egypt, man. Damn it, I can't remember this. The hell, there's a good precept for that one.
Let me see.
There's a good precept. We'll talk about it. We'll tell you exactly the heart of Egypt.
Strangers.
The only one I could see is Isaiah 19, the one he was reading.
Was reading?
Yeah, Isaiah 19.
Yeah.
And 1, that's the only one that speaks of the heart of Egypt.
Okay, what's Isaiah 19 and 1, right? Remember, I gotta get a Bible.
I would have went down to 14, where it says the Lord have mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof. You know, that's that's a contrary spirit to the Most
because
High.
the heart of Egypt is the people itself, but I had a precept for it, man. I can't remember the damn precept is that. Because the heart of Egypt is the people itself, but I had a precept. I don't know why this thing. But anyway, the heart of Egypt is the people. When it said melt, mean that they're gonna lose confidence in Esau's system. You look at the word melt, mean to lose confidence. But there's a precept I had. I'll find it next time, man, because I wrote it down, and I did went over that. Anyway, let's continue, because but the heart of Egypt is when the Bible said the heart of Egypt shall melt. Meaning people is going to lose confidence in the American system.
Okay.
Okay.
Which they're doing right now.
Right. Good. Yep.
You know, ain't nobody happy here.
Yep.
It says, and the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst thereof,
which is the
midst
people,
of it.
Right?
It says, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians.
Mean rulers against rulers, the people against one another, rulers against rulers. We could read that in 2 Ezra chapter 15.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and they shall fight everyone against his brother, and everyone against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom.
And then that's what we're seeing now. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 3. And the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof.
And the spirit of Egypt means their wisdom. Let's get Acts 7:22. Acts chapter 7:22.
Acts 7 and verse 22.
Right.
It says, and Moses was learned in all the wisdom of the Egyptians.
Right. All the wisdom of the Egyptian, right?
And was mighty in words and in deeds.
Right. So the heart of Egypt means their wisdom. Okay, let's go back now to for that finish that verse.
Isaiah 19 and verse 3.
Yeah.
It says, and the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof.
Right. I mean their wisdom, mean they're gonna be able to figure out what's going on because the Most High is gonna bring judgment on them. Right? Go ahead.
And I will destroy the counsel thereof.
The council mean the rulers. A lot of the council mean like the Congress, all these other people don't know, they're known as the councils. They have. Okay.
God, and I will destroy the counsel thereof, and they shall seek to the idols.
Right, because remember, Esau is dealing with they believe they put their faith in idols, all these things. We might not see it, but Esau, they have a secret meeting. They deal with these things, man, to figure out what to do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There's a book out there called is about it gives the whole history of secret terrorists or something like that. Okay, secret terrorists, and it tells you all these things, how they seek about idol, how to figure things out and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Because they have their own spiritual enchantment. Because they don't talk about it doesn't mean they don't have that stuff.
This is why they have these Bilderberg meetings.
Yep.
What they just got off of the G7, G5 summit, G7 summit, something like that. You know, and they do these things in these meetings, man. These secret meetings, nobody know about. They don't allow cameras and all that, but that's gonna come out too. You know, because the Lord is exposing these devils.
Yep.
You know, He exposing these devils. So, verse 3, it says, And they shall seek to the idols and to the charmers and to them that have familiar spirits,
right,
and to the wizards.
Right. See, just like the those East, what do you call it, the Babylonian, the Neo-Babylonian, the same way America they were doing back in them days. The America doing the same thing today, but we're not hear about it, but they're doing the same thing.
Them soothsayers.
Yeah, soothsayers. Yeah.
You know, they look for the guidance of Satan.
Magician.
Yep. Come on.
Magician. Yeah. So where were we reading before when we get this precept up?
Revelation.
Verse.
Revelation.
Yeah. Okay. Cut. Right.
Revelation 18 and verse
22.
22. It says, and the voice of harpers.
Right. Harpers mean they're when I say the voice of harper mean they're a musician around the world. America got a top musician on the planet Earth. Nobody sell record like the US. None. No country. They say only 2 countries have the most record when it comes to like singers and stuff. Is they got Jamaica, they got US and Jamaica. Them singers in Jamaica and you know, like the Caribbean, but mainly in Jamaica, because they couldn't, you know, the people that couldn't read and they didn't have a job, especially in Jamaica. So the only thing they know what to do was singing. So they want to know how come some are singing in Jamaica, which they're not all of them are Jamaicans. You know, a lot of them are from Trinidad, other country. You know, a lot of them are not Jamaicans. Some of them are Cubans. They just started in Jamaica as a child, like in the 50s. You know, and you know, a lot of Jamaicans singing, thinking that all those people are Jamaican. A lot of them are not Jamaican. Some of them are Ephraim, that they grew up there as a, you know, as a child.
Okay.
You know, you got a guy there, the Calypsonian, a lot of them are from Trinidad. What's it called? A guy named Barley and the Dragonair. Some of them are Trinidadian. You know? So a lot of the Caribbean country, they come to Jamaica now and they stay there and they start singing because, you know, they had nothing to do. From church wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
they leave church and they form a group called like Studio One. We heard of Studio Land, right, Allah? Studio Run, Lee Scratch Perry, all these guys, and they start, you know, singing and stuff. But 2 top countries in the world when it comes to music, America and Jamaica. You know, it's like a lot of country here, people singers here that sing music in America. Singers, a lot of them are not all of them are Judah. A lot of them are Benjamin, other tribe, Levi's. You know, you know, other countries. You know, go ahead.
Yep. It says the voice of harpers and musicians, and of pipers and trumpeters.
Yeah, trumpeter, yeah. Blow the trumpet, all these things. Go ahead.
Shall be heard no more at all in thee. And no craftsman of whatsoever craft he be shall be found any more in thee. That goes into no work.
Yep.
All right. No work, man. It says, and the sound of the millstone.
Millstone mean the job system is gonna deplete it.
God.
The job system is gonna be depleted, man. Come on, I tell you, there shall be no work in Babylon in the last days. For the head or the tail. Head mean the rulers, the tail mean the regular citizen. Because even the rulers ain't gonna have job. That's right. And that's how bad this place is gonna be depleted.
God.
Okay? Yeah.
It says, shall be heard no more at all in thee. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
That's the one right here. You see, the technologies. That's what Moses said. And the spirit of Egypt shall what? Shall melt. Shall no more. So they mean the technologies. See? Read that verse again.
It says, verse 23, it says, and the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
So we know it's not no literal candle, you know. Some people say, see, it's talking about witchcraft, but we know it's not literal candle. Because when you look up the candle, it says technologies, all these other things, you know.
Because when you read in Matthew, it speaks about the light and darkness.
Yes, sir.
So the light represents the wisdom.
Good. It says, and the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee.
Right. No. when you look at the word bridegroom, it said allied and so forth, you know, allied, and so forth. Because remember, a lot of these allied is pulling away from the U.S. little by little.
Yep.
Let's look at the word bridegroom, mean allied and so forth. So now no more be all in need because they're gonna turn against U.S. It's just like the scripture tell you, when the scripture said, the men that are at peace, the men that sit, you know, they that eat like bread. Yeah, you know, eat like bread mean all those nations that sit with Babylon, the leaders, Babylon, sit and eat with them. Guess what? They'll wound that they're gonna lay against Babylon. In other words, they're gonna turn against them because the scripture tell you the 10 horns shall hate the great whore and shall make war against her. Mm-hmm. So we know this is not no little talk. We want to talk that. Remember, we want to talk that they talk about that $1 billion that Esau borrowed from America. You remember that? Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, when was taught that $1 billion Esau borrowed from America, he's not talking about money. He's talking about those that eat that bread with the. Remember when you read about Antiochus, right? He one of them sit down. They both sit down together and have dinner at a table. But the other one mindset was he want to bring him down for him to make believe that he's his friendship. They have friendship toward one another. So when the Bible say they that eat that bread shall lay the wound. In other words, that man that sit with you and so forth, he's gonna have war with you.
They're gonna deceive you.
A lot of kings went through that. You see a lot of martial art movie when the emperor he want to destroy the next emperor and they sit and have dinners and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And when they finish eating, that's what happened. They attack him and put him to death just to take over the dynasty. That's the same thing happened. That with this here, I'm your example with this here. How the other nation they sit with America. They have dinner like they at peace with one another. But in the long run, the Most High God put a spirit on them to have war against Babylon. You see what I'm saying? Just look up the bread. They that eat like bread. Look at the word bread. It shows that it's talk about that leaders that sit with another leaders, they gotta turn against each other. That's all it means. You know what I'm saying?
Go
ahead.
It says, and the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee.
Right.
For thy merchants were the great men of the earth. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
See, all right here. See the answer. All nations deceived because they're gonna realize everything they were taught was a lie.
Yeah, the sorcery.
They're starting to figure that out right now.
Yeah, sorcery. A lot of people didn't realize sorcery is not just spiritual; it's also physical.
Right.
So if you look up the word sorcery, what it really means, you know what I'm saying? It spells magic, but it also means manipulation. He was manipulated,
Exactly. Yeah.
But they trick you. The nation, as Joshua was saying, the nations are starting to figure it out. How you force me to use your dollar, right? If I'm buying something from you, from another person, I just can't go to this person and say, listen, how much is this? $20? Look at how much is your money to my money? Okay, $10. I can't do that. I got to use the US dollar to buy that. But that's more money of my money. Instead of me spending 100, I spend 100,000. And then the same money that you spend, they turn around and take that money and wage war against you. The countries are saying, wait a minute, now I'm not doing this no more, man. With the same money that I'm spending using your money, using that against me.
Yeah.
So you're being manipulated, you're being tricked, you're being sorcerer.
Crazy. Can you imagine that, man? Somebody pretty much bullying you, telling you what to do. Now you're gonna do it this way. If you're gonna do business with me, this is what you're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it. And you better not say no. That's pretty much how America has been, ruling over these nations. And now the nations, they ain't having it no more. We always go back to the whole Iran thing. West thought they can just bulldoze over Iran, man. Everybody knows that the U.S. lost that war with Iran, man.
Yep.
Everybody knows this. But then you got Trump coming on and, TV screen talking about, yeah, we can end this war very, very quick.
Yep.
Going back.
I looked up the word sorcery, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says the use of magic, spells, or supernatural powers, or control of influence on people, events, and in the natural world. So just like Ezo could control the weather in certain aspects, like they did doing Operation Popeye, they could flood you out if they want, man.
Yeah.
Or they could make it where they say, listen, you're not gonna get no more rain. So he influenced you in that manner where you got to subdue, like you got to beat.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to one of the generals in Iran speak. He said, man, they was using HARP against them big time over there. All their natural clouds and so forth. They would use that to push the clouds away from Iran, where they couldn't get water. But it started to backfire in the sense where they would have places like Dubai and so forth. All the clouds would be there and they'll get flooded out.
Yep.
So they started to destroy, the Iranians started destroying all the weather radars over there in Bahrain and Qatar. They destroyed all the radars. He said, yo, all the natural rains started coming back.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know, talking about rain, there was when I was working for a pool company, and there was this Edomite lady. She came in and checked on it, just like chemicals, make sure everything was good. And then we just started talking, and I said, yeah, 'cause a lot of people, when it rains, you know, they mess up their pool, you know. And then we started just talking. She said, yeah, because the chemtrails they put in the air. And there's an Edomite woman telling me this now, you know, I said, which I know about it already. And she said, yeah, because they put all these chemicals up in the rain, in the clouds, and when it comes down, it messes up people's pools with the chemicals that's already in the pool, contacts with the chemicals that's up in the air that come down. You know, and she said, yeah, they're really trying to kill us. They're really trying to kill us.
And
it's an Edomite.
Crazy.
It's an Edomite woman saying this.
But you know what? Like me and Lamar, we talk about that almost every week. A lot of these Edomites, they know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's Jake that's just walking around here looking for the next holiday and the next cookout. That's it, man.
Yep.
But these Edomites, man, they making a lot of videos exposing the government, exposing, you know, what's happening in the world, and that they need to do this, and we need to do this, and we need to pay attention to this. It's mainly Edomites that's doing this, man.
Fun.
You know what I'm saying? Jake is not in tune with what's really going on.
Yep.
You got some Jakes that are, but for the most part, you see what our people are doing out here, man.
Yep.
You see that the weather is nice. You know, it's barbecue weather. Not knowing that they're about to be barbecued, man.
Right.
It's crazy.
It's like Sean. I don't know. You know, I'm too good at this Google thing. Look up if you're one of you guys. What's it? The Job 1:7, right? Job verse 7. Yeah. What's it? Like for instance, what does it mean? They that eat thy bread. In Job 1:7, you tell the same thing I'm telling you.
Job 1:7.
Yeah, Job 1:7. They that eat thy bread. If you go, I want to deal with Google like that. But when you look it up, it said a close allied, friends, or frustrated, trusted allied, or dependent guests.
You said Job 1:7.
Yes, sir.
Yes. It says, "Eat thy bread" does not appear in Job 1:7.
Job verse 7, because it's still supposed to be chapter 1 verse 7. Let's put Job verse 7. But Allah, if you could find it for me also.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Well,
We're just doing it for the brother and sister listening all day. So, you know, it's not talking about no money, ain't got nothing to do with no money. Is that bread does mean that those people who sit with you and have dinner at your table, your close allied are friends. One of your brothers, you know, whatever, find it. No?
Eat thy bread.
Bread. What does it mean? They that eat thy bread in Job verse 7.
Verse 7, what chapter?
No, verse 7. Figure about the chapter. Just put verse 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't.
Yeah, I want to bring,
Yeah, it didn't pop up on the
Mhm.
blue letter. It didn't pop up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the blue letter too.
I put eat thy bread.
Yeah.
Lamar, you sure you're not talking about the one that says, eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee?
Yeah, Job 7, verse 7. Is it
No,
Job?
that's
Obadiah.
No.
Damn it.
That's
Yeah,
Obadiah.
That's Obadiah.
Sorry, Obadiah. Sorry, my mind ain't here today. Sorry. Obadiah. Sorry. Verse 7. Sorry about that.
Come on, Obadiah.
Yeah, I just wanted to get some brother and sister hear it clear. So, nobody think we're making anything up. You know what I mean? What's that? He that bread, So it's a metaphor, not a little talk about bread, that eat a bread. It's talking about, kings that have a
Is lehem. It just goes into bread, food, grain, bread, food in general. Let me see.
Okay. What about try Google?
Let me see Obadiah.
Let me try to make up a title. Like, what does it means? They that eat thy bread in Job, verse 7. You could just put one. Not Job. Obadiah 1 verse 7. Sorry, I keep saying Job 1 verse 7.
It said, what does it mean? All right, I got it here.
Okay.
Obadiah 1 and 7.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yep, I got it. It says, let me see. Let me put it up. Oh, you can see it. Let me make it bigger. It says, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is not understanding. It said what it means. The prophet Obadiah is delivering a judgment against Edom. The phrase means that your most trusted friends, guests, and allies, those you have broken bread with, will secretly betray you and plot your downfall without you even realizing.
Right. Okay, that's right, exactly. We use that so we don't want any brother thinking we're making things up out there, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's one of the argument with the other brother. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So it's good to prove, so nobody think we're making things up. He said the same thing in the Hebrew. So, so is the ally. He's not talking about no Esau ally take no billions of dollars, not gonna give you back and lay the wound. What wound that somebody take money from you and lay the wound on it? In other words, they're gonna turn against you. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
And
that's good right there.
Because Esau, he been doing that throughout history. He been sitting at tables with these nations, and then he completely
stab you in the back.
Backstab him, man.
Stab you right in the back.
So when you read because Esau is too proud to just give up. He's too proud to say we lost, right? So what he's trying to do is he's trying to go out smoothly. He's trying to make it seem like, we made a deal, and the war is gonna end. But nah, the scriptures say this. Isaiah 33:1. It says, woe to thee that spoilest, and thou was not spoiled, because America has never been spoiled, right? They just spoiled, they just took from everybody, man.
Right.
It says, and dealeth treacherously, and they have not dealt treacherously with thee, man. So the nations, they were on the up and up. They were saying, okay, this is the deal. This is what we want. All right, just give it to us. But America would agree. And then by the time they reach back in the States, they saying, listen, man, we're not giving them that. We're going to give them this because we America. If they don't like it, then, we'll cause something to happen over there.
No, what they do, they like I was listening to, there's this book that I read. It's called the Economic Hitman. I don't know if you ever heard of that book.
Yep.
What they do, they go over there and they find out what it is you're looking for. They know what they want.
Yep.
But they're trying to figure out what it is you really want. And once they figure that out, they'll make a deal with you. But as you said, when you get back to the States, they're gonna send these economic hitmen there.
Yep.
To try to influence other groups against you.
Yep.
And cause the uprising. And they got you.
Yep. Cause something like this to happen, an earthquake.
Yep. Right.
You know? And then they throw their money over there, and then now what? You in debt to them.
Not just that, they'll go in there with their military under the pretense of helping you.
Yep.
They'll set up a military base. Once they get a foothold, they got you.
That's
it. Say, yo, once they set up a military base as a foothold, if they got a foothold, you're done.
Remember what Trump said? Remember when the war had just started between the U.S. and Iran? When Trump said, "We got your back, you Iranians, take back your country. We got your back." So he was trying to, and that came out that was that group that was over there was funded by the American government. You know, to cause that uproar, to try to overthrow their government, so that way the U.S. can come in and get whatever they want out of that land or whatever was over there.
Oil.
Yeah, for the small hats, right?
Yeah.
So the scriptures say, it said, "When thou shalt cease to spoil," meaning when you fall back and you say, "All right, man, we don't want no problem," right? It says, "When thou cease to spoil, thou shalt be spoiled," right? It says, "And when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, they shall deal treacherously with thee." And why does it say they? Because America has had beef with many nations, right? It's not just one nation.
The whole world.
The U.S. is a major target for Russia, China, North Korea, Iran, right? And soon every country, man, even Israel been talking about, getting at America. Ever since Trump made that behind the under the table deal with Iran, man. Right?
They had no choice, man. The oil was the reserves was being depleted.
You heard they only got 4 weeks of oil, right?
All the oil is being depleted right now, man. And then the Russians are not selling them oil. They have to buy oil from other places. Like they were saying, they're gonna sanction the Russian oil, or they could only sell the oil for $40 a barrel. Like, we're not selling to you. Yeah. So they'll have to buy oil from third parties, man.
Mm-hmm. And ain't nobody dealing with the U.S. like that. Because once you, like you said, once you let them in, they get that foot in, man. And like y'all mentioned earlier, the thief, if he came to steal grapes, will he not leave some? So, this devil, man, just can't be trusted. Just can't be trusted, man. And Venezuela, them over there, they're gonna learn what America's all about too. What was it? 2 years ago they did the same thing, kinda in Hawaii, when they wanted that land, and then as soon as it happened, they just popped over there. The government popped over there and was wanting to buy up land and do this and that on the land.
You go about Hawaii?
Yeah, Hawaii, yep.
Yeah, they burned it down at first, man. Then they come in. It's just like I was reading a report. All that flood that took place in North Carolina, up in the mountains where all those people were living, they're saying that area is loaded with lithium, man.
Man,
they have huge lithium deposits there, but they cannot go in and drill because people had their homes there, and that's private land.
They might do something to them. You never know.
Yeah, they caused the flood. They caused the flood to go through there, and now they want to buy the land from the people and say, "Listen, you can't rebuild here because there's no roads. There's nothing left here.
Yeah,
might as well sell out your land, bro."
Yeah.
So some people are saying, "Nah, man, I'm not giving this up."
Yep.
Sooner or later, they're gonna get you out. They're gonna find a way. If you had 300, 400 people in that land, and let's just say 300 decided to sell, and there's 100 left, they gonna find a way, man. Gonna find a way to get you out. Raise the property tax, to where you can't afford it, and all that, man. That's why it's gonna come down to the gun soon. Because you got a lot of people that just saying, "Listen, man, you want mine, you're gonna have to kill me." I got something for you, man. You had this Edomite that said, I got something for you. You come to my door.
You know, Esau ain't playing, man. Esau, you imagine you got to kick Esau off his house and he's already catching hell. You're crazy.
These Edomites gonna be the ones that's really gonna start it off.
Yeah. A lot of them are prepared for that, man. They're saying, listen, I'm not gonna let this government take what I got, man. I don't work hard for this, man. I'm not giving this up like that.
Yeah.
Trump is like a slap in the face to them.
They're already mad about those property taxes they got to pay, man.
Yeah. They crying about the healthcare raising, their payments for the healthcare, their car notes, everything raising, and they mind subconsciously like us. I'm a tax-paying America, because these devils, they never been through no type of affliction like that, man. They always had that silver spoon going through life. Right? They always can go to the bank and not have an issue and get a loan and open up a business and all this and all that. But now they just losing everything. Like they're paying way too much. So when they voted, most of them, they voted for Trump. And Trump just slapped them in the face. So now they're like, man, they
thought that was their ticket out of here.
They thought that was their ticket, man. So now they like, nah, man. Like, y'all not just gonna do this. Y'all can do it to the Negroes, but y'all not gonna do it to us. You know, because them devils, man, especially here in America, they arm to the T. They arm to the T, man.
And they're ready, man. Matter of fact, I was watching a video where an Edomite was going towards a Trump convention. He was speaking, and a lot of Edomites was leaving, man. It was like, why leaving so early? He said, we're gonna leave early. And one guy said, I'm tired of hearing the same thing this guy's talking about. And there's an Edomites, people who voted for Trump are leaving early because it was like, yo, we're hearing the same thing and nothing's changed.
That's
just telling you right there, man.
That's just what Lamont just brought out, man.
Why, so the next election, you want to see what's going to happen, because the mad with the Democrats that were giving the migrant stuff and wasn't giving people here nothing. And Trump decided to reverse that. I realized Trump is not doing nothing. Where do you go from there?
Now what they're saying, the talk is the people got to take back their country.
You see?
They said we shouldn't have gave all this power to one man. This is our country. So we the people got to take back our country, man. So now the voting thing is going out the window. Whether we vote for Democrat or Republican, they still going, F us over. So we might as well just, and Second Ezra just said, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power. So, these people gonna take matters into their own hands.
They figured it out. Listen, it don't matter who I vote for. You guys are still the same, man. You keep me down. I can't ride with you.
Exactly. And what do you expect? This is how proud these devils are. Everything is just going up. Everything is just, it's just putting a toll on people. And you don't think people are going to get upset at some point and say, nah, this is too much, and start lashing out?
Yep. Matter of fact, I got a scripture, brothers don't mind. Go to Book of Matthew, chapter 25. It says, and Jesus knew that Yahushua knew their thoughts and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse 26. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand?
That's right. Yeah, that's what's happening, man. Satan casting out Satan, man.
These remind them of Caesar, right?
Yeah, man.
The Roman emperor, they were fighting against each other like crazy for to take over the throne. The same thing with
power, man. Everybody wanted power in that time.
Same thing with the Diadosis, the Ptolemy solutions. They were fighting against each other, man. Take over the kingdom, rival.
Yeah, man.
Same thing had happened in this place, man.
And then they, because you hear about the race war tension, and how Edomites saying, blacks, we don't want no race war, you can't shoot, you ain't gonna win, and this and that. Hey, you Edomites, man, you don't have to worry about your own people, because a lot of y'all got them guns and y'all gonna use it on yourselves. I just did a video with this Edomite. He killed his ex-wife, and and killed himself. And then another one, he killed. He put, what was it? One of his kids away, and his wife, and himself. This all happened in the 2 period.
That's crazy.
When you start seeing a whole bunch of Edomites on the street, bugging out the homeless,
when the last
certain things are going on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out there driving every day, and I'm seeing more and more Edomites homeless. Yeah. More and more Edomites bugging out their minds. Mm-hmm. And you got one guy comes on the bus sometimes, and I pass him straight up sometimes when I see him. He comes on there. He stole my farm. This government is no good. They stole my farm. Now I'm homeless. And he be mad, son. So I be saying to myself, you know what? One of these days, this guy probably have a gun.
Yep.
Start shooting like crazy.
Yep. It's only a matter. Don't let him get his blessing. He gonna inflict a lot of pain on it. And these Edomites, they come from having these nice houses, living in these nice neighborhoods, and now they homeless. Like Jake ain't have nothing since forever, man. We've always had to live paycheck to paycheck and deal with affliction and catching hell under this system and all that. But this system was supposed to keep Jake down and lift Edom up. So now Edom, he being brought down by his own system. And don't let him see Jake doing better than him. It gets them angry, man. It
gets them very... a precept for you when you guys finish, right?
Yeah, you got it.
You're free to read Matthew?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. Ecclesiastes 4:14.
Ecclesiastes
4:14.
Ecclesiastes 4 and verse 14. It says, "Well, out of prison he cometh to reign."
Mm-hmm. Well, the prison, we know the conquer of the mountain. Mm-hmm. From the cave. Go ahead.
That's right. Whereas also he that is born in his kingdom becometh poor.
Become poor, you don't have nothing.
That's right.
You in your kingdom, you're supposed to have money. You're seeing the slave freaking riding on expensive cars and doing this, whatever, having nice house. You should be pissed off. Like, how the hell this should be my kingdom? So when you see Esau seeing Jake with a nice car, Jake going in his nice house, it's pissing him off because you were like, damn, this will be me.
That's why when the police see you driving the night, they're gonna pull you over, man.
Yeah.
You're not. Pull it down, man. Let's make sure everything is legitimate because I'm supposed to be driving. It's not him.
This your car? This your car?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm driving it, right?
Yeah.
It is hard. Like, what the hell? You get that damn expensive car from? I'm a police officer. I can't afford a damn car. Something wrong with America, boy. They get pissed off, man. A lot of people might be going around saying that to that wife. This damn nigga driving a nice car. I'm a police officer serving 25 years, and I can't afford this shit yet. What the hell happened with this damn great country? I saw Issa was saying, why the hell, especially those in Texas. What the hell happened to this damn great country? The niggas is driving a nice car, and I'm riding a bicycle to work. Something wrong with America, boy. Yep. They're pissed off, man.
Yeah.
And when they pull you up, they gotta try every freaking way. Huh?
Jake threw it in your face, though. Too. He blasting his music in the car.
Yeah. Driving slow.
Probably got the top down.
Yep. Driving slow, holding up traffic. You know Jake already.
Blocking traffic sometimes.
Yep.
And they got their woman in the passenger seat.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's another thing.
That's it.
Hey,
that's another thing, gum.
Man, that's another thing. The Edomite woman is leaving the Edomite man.
Not only that, you're right. Imagine Jake going to Bensonhurst with an Edomite woman with a damn Range Rover or them expensive car. What they call it, a Bentley, and she tapping her gum, putting her feet out the window, and Jake is driving slow, listening to Tupac. Them Edomite pissed off, man.
Yeah,
this
man.
Damn nigga, he got a damn white woman too. What the hell wrong with this goddamn
country? Yeah.
We need to go back to the 60s, man. These damn niggas can't do nothing like that. Something wrong. A lot of Edomites are pissed off, man.
You had this Edomite interview these women out in Sweden. And that's the wrong people though, because mostly all them women out there in Sweden, they just want Jake. You know? So he went over there, he said he showed them like a board, and he was flicking the pages, and he had like 3 women that was looking at him flick the pages, and he was like, what do you see? Do you see something here? Do you see a pattern? And they was like, yeah, I see a black man with a white woman. And he was like, oh, yeah, how do you feel about that? And she was like, oh, I love it. And he was like, he said something like, what if it was against the law to date a black man? So that's showing you why they set up them laws back in those days, man, that Jim Crow and all that.
Jim Crow laws, man.
Yeah, man, because they know that Becky wanted Jake. You know, and but laws prohibited them from dealing with each other.
But remember, most of the race riots that started in the South has always been a black man with a white woman, man. Sometimes it was real, sometimes it was a lie, but it always stemmed from that, man.
Yeah, man.
That's how the crack system starts. The crack system came about in the 60s, man, because too much Edomite women was dealing with black men. And they created a damn crack system, man, to have Jake on crack. Then later on, the damn Edomite man started getting on the crack. You know, every time Esau creates something, it's always fall back on him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how the crack came about, man.
But and then your brothers, remember, there's a bodybuilder named Robbie Robinson. He was up in the 1970s. He won a couple.
Oh, you talking about Jack Johnson? You talking about?
No. He's a bodybuilder. He's a bodybuilder.
Yeah. I know who that is.
Robbie Robinson, right? So when things was going bad, I think he went to Sweden, right? He went to Sweden, and he was he met some Edomite women, man, being bodyguards.
Big Jake,
he was getting all the Edomite women out there, man.
Yep.
And then they'll tell you. Let me tell you how evil Esau really is, man. So you know the competition president, Wilder, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Now he have a statue of himself, right, posing like this, right? You know who upper chest body that is? That's from Jake, man.
He AI'd it.
No, it's not AI. This go back like the 60s or 70s with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Lou Ferrigno, Franco Colombo, all those bodybuilders, right? That's when it was heavy back then, and the Edomite who ran the program, he was an Edomite, right? Him and his brothers, he had his face, but he had a Jake's chest, the body, man. I was like, yo, look at that, man. That is crazy.
And they got no shame,
man. They got in the statue.
They used to call Robert Johnson. They used to call him the Black Prince and the
Black Prince, right? Con.
Yeah,
Black
Mr. Oh God, Mr. Stylist, something like that.
Yeah, no, Mr. Lifestyle.
Yeah,
Lifestyle.
Right, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Con,
Black Prince, His
Black
chest,
Prince.
the chest was belonged to him in that statue, and it had the Edomite's head. And he said, "I want my head, but I want his chest on the statue of me, like connected." I was like, man,
that's a big dude, man.
That's crazy.
I think he's 80 years old or something like that. I think he's about 80. He's like 70 something.
Yeah, almost 80. Yeah, and he still got that physique, man.
Yeah, he got dread. That's the last time I seen him with dread. If from
Yeah, he still got that. He still got that. He still got that physique, man. He still got that physique, man. The Black Prince. That's right.
Black Prince. Yeah.
Yep.
Check this video out. Meanwhile, we on this topic. It says black men are consistently ranked as the most desirable by women of all ethnic backgrounds.
Okay, black men, y'all been trying to tell us, but obviously it's true. Black men are consistently ranked as the most desirable by women of all ethnic backgrounds. How y'all feel about that? What y'all think? Is it true? Is it not? Let's talk about it. Are they the ones that everybody is looking for when it comes to dating? I want to know.
with lots of black men. I grew up in London, lots of black men. And it's not the case of that they like other races or they don't like black women. It's just that they have access to every other race. Other races want them. Now, there are Chinese billionaires.
Say it again, say it loud.
It's not their fault. Other women want them. And I say this like, I'm growing up in London. I moved to Dubai. And honestly, you can be an Arab girl, Chinese girl, white girl. You can be Hispanic. They all date black men. But now, when it comes to this, Indian men that are billionaires, there are Chinese men that are billionaires. They stay in their own race. Now, is that entirely because they, love their race, or is it because they don't have universal appeal? So the fact that black men are dating outside of their race, it's not because they love other races. I actually think they like black women more than anything. It's just that other women flock to them and don't let them stay within their own race. I really don't. I see so many women whose dream is to have a child with a black man, or they just want a black man more than anything else. And they dream about it, they think about it, and even when they date white men, they'll talk about so like, what do you expect? It's not the same. They're not sitting there having conversations with their white guy and saying, "Can I get a hall pass for a Chinese man?" They're not saying that. So is it really black men choosing white women, or is it that other? I don't believe it's their choice to be with other women. I think other women don't let them live with just black women. And I think if you give a black man a choice, they will usually choose black women.
Yeah.
They usually will choose black women, or if they go to other races, it's because she has black women features. It's not really because. So they love their blackness. It's just that we all love your blackness, and so you don't get a choice.
Agree with you.
Yeah, because I just don't like when they say things like, "Oh yeah, the black men sleep with so many women and they're never faithful." Sorry, Bob, in your house, you would love to be unfaithful. You just can't. So, it's just, I think it's not really about black men. I think it's the appeal they have and the testosterone. And I really think it boils down to masculinity. They exude more testosterone and masculinity than other races. So they become universal.
And this is why they want Jake to be feminine, man. They don't want Jake to be masculine. This is why any type of masculinity that, Jake had, they want to tear it up.
Yep.
Even with our women, you ever got into it with a woman or whatever, and when you get to a certain point, they tell you, "Oh, calm down." Everybody's always trying to calm you down, right? They always say, "Oh, you don't need to yell, you don't need to do this and do that." This is how it's always been. They just want Jake to just be walked on and stepped on, and he can't defend himself. You said,
see, the problem is this: a lot of Jake has become tired of the black woman. First of all, she don't want to cook, she don't want to clean, and when you get with them and you have a child, the first thing they start talking about is child support, man.
Yeah. Yep.
They start talking about, say, you didn't even have the baby yet, and you talking about if we break up, you get child support and all this.
Yep.
So the Jake is like, you know what, man, I don't even want to deal with her no more, man.
God, yep.
So when other races start coming around, a lot of Jakes have told me in the past, listen, I was with a such and such woman, man, and they made sure you have food to eat. They made sure you have money in your pocket. They take care of you, son.
Yeah. Okay. The brother said, during the World Cup, Mexican women are running up on black men and kissing them like they're in the love scene in the Hollywood movie, and white men are losing their minds. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, like this woman says, she said black men just have that appeal, and you can't it's unmatched.
Only society keeps us down, bro.
Yeah.
Only society is what keeps us down. When the Most High ready to break that shell, let me tell you something, man. There's going to be chaos.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. This society spends millions and millions of dollars every day to keep us divided, yo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They push philosophies out there that's not real. They use different ways to keep us divided as a people, man. But they spend money to do that, man.
Yeah, billions. Hey, they spent billions of dollars trying to keep this truth from us.
Yeah.
And they still couldn't do it.
Yep.
This is how Esau ain't got the power that everybody thinks he has and what he thinks he has. And he don't got no damn power over the Most High, man. Whatever the Most High allows him to do, he can do. But whatever the Most High say, nah, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. You know?
Desired by women, and this is not all women. I'm just saying in general they have more. You could travel to any country, you join Tinder, girls will match with you. It's any country. Now if you do that same thing as like and I don't mean this to signal, I'm saying this as a South Asian woman. If you say that as a Pakistani man or as a Vietnamese man, you don't have the same luck. So is it really you seeking other women or other women seeking you?
Anytime a fine black man walks in front of me, my brain automatically goes, brother man, black man, fine black man.
Y'all really be out here reaching on the fucking internet. Like yesterday, I said that I didn't want no perk popping, alcohol drinking demon. And you guys made it seem like a race thing and ran off with it, talking about, oh, she ain't say no white people drugs. She must not like black guys. I'll tell you one thing for sure. I definitely don't like no fucking white boys. And if that's really what y'all took out of what I said, maybe you guys got some reflecting to do.
Please. You like what?
I like white men, no.
Why?
Because they're not normal.
But do you think hating on your own race is a way of self-hatred?
No.
Oh, okay. So what's your type?
Fucking big black cock.
I think she wants a big one still. Black ruined that. Say nothing.
Black men are superior. They're superior. You can't tell me they're fucking different. You can't tell me different, okay? And I'm not just being superficial here because, yes. Are they sensational to look at? Yes. The next thing they have, it's like they're just born with this swag. Like there is just a swag. It's an energy. I don't know, and it's across the motherfucking board. Third thing, not superficial, they just seem to have more manners. And listen, are they players? Yeah, yes they are. But for real though, listen, a white team man will play your ass too. They ain't got no swag. They ain't fly as fuck, but they're assholes. You know what I'm saying? Especially the ones from where the fuck I'm at. So you can't tell me any different, okay? If you agree, like this post.
Oh, I had one white boy. After that, it was raps. So he turned me off of white boys completely.
Would you prefer a black guy or a white guy?
Oh, black guy.
Black guy? What about you?
Black guy.
Black guy? And why is that?
I don't know how to treat a girl. Yeah.
You know how to treat a girl? Yeah. Better than a white guy, you say?
How weird.
White guys are weird. Why are they weird? What did they do?
It's like they talk weird. Black guys are just cool. No hate.
I will say I like a little more flavor, but I don't have a preference.
Slap it up.
I dated a white man. He traumatized me.
Oh shit, really?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, you see what she said, because they know how to treat a girl. To be honest with you, brother, some brother treat a woman like crap, man. When they get a Edomite woman, they treat them like they're God. It's a 50-50. Eve does the same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing. Because I know a lot of brothers have Edomite women out, and they're thinking they have God in their hands out.
Yep.
And the same thing with Eve. She does the same thing.
Yeah, about
it's a show. All people are destroyed, man. Because what she said, they know how to treat. They know how to treat a woman. But when Jake have a good sister, he call her bitch, kind of crap. Same thing with Eve. Eve have a good man, and she treat him like dogs. You remember the video I sent you the other day? Where the brother said, if you want to lose a black woman, this is what tell her I love. If you have the video played, please.
Yeah.
Tell her I love her. I admire her. I want to marry her. Yeah. Then you gotta lose her. But if you treat her like crap, you're not gonna lose her. Mm-hmm. But if you treat her too good, that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lose her. It's a 50-50, man.
Go on.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Cause Jake, they got a Jake around here, brother. He got an Edomite woman. He act like this woman is a flower from heaven.
Yeah.
All that long hair. She got that, that long string of hair. And they be passing us like she's the top of the line jewel.
Yeah,
when you go to Edomite neighborhood with her, they're gonna stone you behind to death.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's how Jake is, man. It's a 50-50. Eve and Jake is the same thing, no different.
Yeah.
Eve got a black man, black woman, she treat him like a god. A brother got a Edomite woman, she treated a woman like she's a god.
And then you turn around, you got a lot of these Jakes that's getting put in the spirit world by these Edomite women too.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a trap in itself, though.
Yeah, she got him trapped up.
Once she start crying, man, you're gonna have the whole system on your back, man.
Mm-hmm.
You better not ever make that woman feel any kind of way. And you know, Eve, she getting put in the spirit world too by the Edomite man.
Yep.
You know, after I was looking at a video, I was following it. This Eve, she was on social media, you know, bragging about her Edomite man, and he took her on a trip to Tanzania. I think the Eve was only like 20 something, and he was like pushing 40 or something like that. And he took her to Tanzania and proposed to her, and next thing you know, she was hung in the room, and nobody know what happened. You know, Jake, he got put to death by Edomite chick. She said she was cleaning her gun, and her gun mistakenly went off, and she got acquitted. And the Edomite dude got acquitted. They didn't even, you know, I ain't hear nothing else about it. But yeah, man,
a damn shame, man. All people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
All right, let me get this one. It's the one you wanted, Eldo. You see it?
Yeah. Once excuse the language, right? Guys out there, please, you know, a guy.
Come on. It says how to lose a black woman.
Lose a woman, treat her good. Have a job. Take care of her. Tell her you love her. Tell her you respect her. Tell her I want to be with you. Tell her I want a family with you. Tell her you the only one I want, and you'll lose that motherfucker quick. I'm trying to tell you, if you want to lose her, listen, you can cheat on her, she'll stay with you. Beat her, she'll stay with you. You can lie, all that toxic shit. They love that motherfucker. But if you want to lose her, just be loyal to her.
Yeah.
Just show her some respect. Just say, look, I miss you. I want to marry you. I want to take care of you. That motherfucker will run for the hills. I don't want no good man. I want to lose.
Yeah, hey, that's true, man. Because they call you soft. They call you soft. They call you a square if you show, you know, what is it, emotion, and you know, you show them that you really want to be with them. They you know, they scared of that, man. So they wound up doing you dirty.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Jake. He does the same thing. Eve treat him good, and you know, treat him so good, and he go in there treat her like she's nothing, man. Our people just destroy. We just destroy that. You know what I'm saying? It's about 50-50. Eve and Jake, the same. They do that to one another. You know. I know a lot of Jake, man. Eve, man, treat her husband so good, man, and they be beating up the woman with his, you know, bad temper and stuff. So it's the same. It's the same, man. They get an Edomite woman. They treat a woman like a queen, boy.
They know they gotta stay in place with the Edomite woman, because you know, I told you, she started crying. Hey, that's his life, man.
Police will be there in a minute.
Yeah. This is what Ra'ala just was talking about. How that thing happened, that earthquake happened, and supposedly the airport was down and it was destroyed, but they got over there somehow. So this one, it says they issued a warning 27 minutes before the Venezuelan earthquake.
Wow.
So how did they know?
See?
You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing with Elder, you brought out the technology. The technology is going to be their downfall because their own technology is exposing them.
Yep.
You know, people are cutting these things to shreds. When certain things happen on the earth, people are looking for those little holes on. Man, this don't make sense. How did this happen? And then all of a sudden, how did they get over there? How did they know? How, you know, what is this? This video right here, and somebody else got another video or something that they seen that was unreal. So yeah, their technology by way of phones, you know, because people, they record everything, man. Everything is on the internet now. Everything, man. You know, then you got AI along with a bunch of other things. So yeah, check this one out.
Solar System Geometry Survey issued a warning, but no one listened. Why? Because NASA assured everyone that you can't predict earthquakes, and you thought you couldn't distrust them enough.
Mira el edificio mío, vos.
Yeah.
1983, I did radiotomography with 30 watts, looking for oil in the ground. I found 26 oil wells over a 9-state area, and 100% of the time was accurate with just 30 watts of power beaming straight into solid rock. HAARP uses 1 billion watts beamed straight into the ionosphere for experiments. Picture these strings on the piano as layers of the earth. Each one has its own frequency. What we used to do is beam radio waves into the ground, and it would vibrate any strings that were present in the ground. We might get a sound back like, and we'd say, that's natural gas. We might get a sound back like, and we say that's crude oil. We were able to identify each frequency. We accomplished this with just 30 watts of radio power. If you do this with 1 billion watts, the vibrations are so violent that the entire piano would shake. In fact, the whole house would shake. In fact, the vibrations could be so severe underground that it could even cause an earthquake.
People are saying what happened in Venezuela wasn't an earthquake. It was a warning. They have the tech, and they're starting to test it again.
A sudden burst of seismic activity near one of the world's most secretive military sites is now raising new speculation and triggering conspiracy theories about covert nuclear testing. At least 17 earthquakes have struck near the highly classified Area 51 in Nevada within just 24 hours.
The Air Force has gotten great value out of HAARP in the past. We took over from the Navy and managed it, and actually did a number of experiment campaigns up there, and have finished our work that we're interested in doing up there. We've moving on to other ways of managing the ionosphere, which the HAARP was really designed to do, was to inject energy into the ionosphere, be able to actually control it. And but that work has been completed. The Air Force has maintained the site for other government agencies to use for several years now. And with DARPA completing their project, that's our last government customer that we have in the site.
You can try to convince us that that's what happened, but I'm going to tell them the truth as we speak. Goodbye. For anybody and everybody that missed it last night, it is very unlikely that Venezuela had a 7.2 and a 7.5 earthquake, and I'm going to tell you why. If Mexico, Colombia, Cuba, y la otro país acerca de Venezuela wasn't turning up to the point of a 5.0, a 6.0, or a 7.0, you're not going to randomly have a 7.0 just hit Venezuela. Because it would also hit the other islands, just like the earthquake.
Say it again, Elder.
You a man or a woman? Confused.
I think that's a woman. I think. I'm not sure.
That 9.1 of December 26th of 2004 that hit other islands other than Thailand and the Maldives. And just like the earthquake that hit in March 11th of 2011 of Tohoku, Japan, on 15,000 people, yeah, that also shaped up a lot of other countries. It wouldn't just touch Venezuela. And with Florida having a reference of an earthquake last week because of Cuba, they're going to pretend that they signed a ceasefire deal today with Iran. They did not. Actually, they're mad at Iran because Iran is currently charging tolls on the Strait of Hormuz, an idea that Donald Trump had came up with. But Iran was like, we should probably be doing that anyway. Marco Rubio said he had an issue with it. Iran said, I don't give a fuck, dude. Stop that. Let me explain to you what's going on between the SAVE Act and the act that was supposed to pass for affordable housing. Because of the SAVE Act, which is supposed to make sure that a majority of Americans are not allowed to vote, Donald Trump is the only entity that shot down the affordable housing for Americans. It was signed through the House of Representatives. It was signed through the House of the Senate. It was signed by both Republicans and Democrats. It was passed. And because they won't pass the SAVE Act bill, he won't create affordable housing for Americans, even under the interest rates that we're at. So because they literally won't do something he wants them to do, he's stopping the ability for majority of Americans to find housing and find houses they can afford. Like Kamala was trying to tell you. I know. It's our fucking.
Well, they asked Trump. They asked him. They said, "How how much do you pretty much care about the American struggling throughout this war? And he said it doesn't really matter to me. You know, so this devil, you know, he don't care about you regular Americans, man. He working for the elites.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care about you everyday, you know, damn Starbucks coffee drinking, you know, 9 to 5 workers. They don't care about you, man.
Fault. Pay attention to what's happening in Europe and France, Spain, England. That heat wave is something they haven't experienced before, to the point where it might put them into a lock.
Oh yeah, that heat wave over there in Europe is crazy too. And next week it's supposed to be, I think, near 100 for 4 days, starting I believe Wednesday. It's supposed to be Thursday is supposed to be 101. I seen. And
but look at our summer. Our summer is cool.
Yeah.
Every morning I get up to go to work. It's cool like it. It feels like it's the last day of summer.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be June, July. It's supposed to be hot, man.
Yeah.
They're using that HARP system to manipulate, to alter the weather. You know, they've been doing it. They've been doing it for a long time, since Operation Popeye and during the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
Where they used seedlings to flood the Vietcong's out of the trenches they had. But now it's been made bigger, exaggerated. Because I was reading this book one time, and you remember, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day, like in the late 80s and early 90s, they used to say, "Oh, California's under a drought. You can't grow no food and stuff." Remember that? Well, what that was, it was the Russians is the first people to come up with that HARP. What they used to do is shoot the radio waves in the skies, and they used to move the jet stream away from California. So it used to be drought there. The only how they figured that out is when the Russian scientist defected to the United States. He the one that told them what they've been doing. But the U.S. suspected something was being done, because they used to pick up this clicking sound from Russia. They used to call it the woodpecker effect. You could look it up. And they were using that to push the jet streams away from them. Sound from Russia. Now, every country in the world has a HARP system. Look it up. All countries have that. China, they used it during the Chinese, during the Olympics, where they made it snow.
Gone. Yeah, this devil and his witchcraft, man, his technology.
Yep, wicked.
Let's play this one. Man.
El terremoto 67 fue intenso, pero lo que pasa es que empieza.
I mean, if Venezuela is affected by this earthquake, why the other countries wasn't affected? Because they're all very close to each other.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
They're all stuck. All those countries are added onto each other. Venezuela, Guyana, Colombia, Suriname. They all share the same. They share borders together. Why was they affected?
Yeah. They say the same about Haiti and DR.
Yeah.
Right.
When DR, when Haiti get them real major earthquakes, why is DR never touched?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I guess they got it concentrated to where they want to get hit at.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Even though them Haitians over there, man, they real heavy in the voodoo and this witchcraft. The same as Simeon, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Ephraim too.
Yeah, Ephraim too, man.
Ephraimites, the witchcraft.
Yeah, all the tribes deal with some type of witchcraft, man. And
yes, they do.
All that, man. All of them. You know, and Lord is judging our people, man.
Well, you know, when you read the scriptures, and the Most High say that we have turned to idols, sometimes you question yourself, like, man, we really did that back then. But when you look at reality today, we do the same thing, yo.
Same thing, man.
A lot of our people turn to idols for help, man.
Yeah. You see Jake wearing it on his neck. These rocks. He got a chain with a bunch of rocks on it. Somebody gives him protection and all that. Jake is an idiot, man. Eve walking around with a goddamn little jar with some oil in it, you know, putting it on people, talking about this gonna keep the evil spirits from you. Come on, man. Then you had this was years ago when you had this video with this team of so-called black women, you know, heavy into witchcraft, man.
Mm-hmm.
On their houses, man, they got all of these statues and all this stuff all around the house, and she giving she describing what this statue is for and what that statue is for. Yeah, then she got this big stupid 7-foot statue in the corner. Come on, man.
Crazy.
Like how like our people are they dealing with everything with the sun rather than the Most High, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, man. And that gets man, that thing is vexing because okay, the Lord said he winked at your ignorance, right? But now the gospel is out. You cannot escape. We're everywhere, man. Social media, YouTube, on every corner. We're in every major city. We're not hard to find. And all of these people, all of our people, they came across knowing that they were Israelites. Even if they just heard it one time, you know?
That's all it takes, bro. As Christ said, different seeds fell on different grounds. If your seed fell on good grounds, all you need to hear this word is one time, yo. And take root. It'll take root. It will grow, yo. Or you'll make sure, you know, I need to see these brothers again, man. I need to hear this word. I need to get more into this word. That root will take that seed will take root, yo.
Right. Gun. I got one. This is John chapter 15 and verse 22. It says, if I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin. But now they have no cloak for their sins.
Yep.
Why? Because the spirit of Yahushua is out through his men, man. Same thing Yahushua taught. that you see the men on the highways and heads is teaching today. And you know what sin is now. You know it's transgression of the law. You know this. Right? So when you start getting deep with our people, the way they think that they'll remain safe is they'll just walk away. I don't hear that. All right. Yeah. But you marked. You already marked. Right? You jump just scrolling on your phone. If you listen to one, like Raula said, one video, let's just say it's a short and it's only for 2 minutes. If you sit there and you listen to that and you decide after that short, you go back and, doing what you're doing and you never repent, hey, you marked yourself. If you come across a camp and you sit and you listen for 5 minutes, and when it get too deep, you decide to just, walk away or find a way to get out of here. We witnessed that. Jake, I gotta go. The woman waiting for me. Oh, I gotta go back to work. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta get home to the kids. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Because what the words of the Lord is like a sharp sword, man. It cuts deep. So a lot of the time, Jake's spirit is not, he can't settle.
Yep.
Around the words of the Lord, he can't settle, man. This is why people get so mad and irate and be ready to fight. Had one Jake tells me, "Let me go before I do something I don't regret." But we all have to deal with it coming into this truth. I have to deal with it. The elders have to deal with it. We didn't know, but once we heard the word, once we heard it, it triggered something, and the Lord, through His mercy, brought us into it. He chose us to use us as a vessel.
I used to be in the downtown camp on Fulton Street, Yashamon's camp.
Come.
Man, I don't have people come up there wanting to fight us. Guys went and got like a whole bunch of guys and came back. Like, yo, y'all ain't teaching out here no more. Yo, like, what? I had a lot of confrontations on the street with those people, man.
Yeah, man.
You just got to stand your ground. Like, nah, we gonna teach out here, whether you like it or not.
Exactly. Yep.
Had the stores owners sign petitions downtown Brooklyn. They don't want us teaching them to say, okay, don't want us teaching here. So we had to move back closer to the side, to the edge of the sidewalk, because that was considered store property. Go through a lot this truth, man. But if you really want this truth, you're gonna stick with it, and you're gonna find out.
No matter what, you're gonna stick with it.
I'm staying here, man.
Come on.
No, regardless.
Yeah, because if when Yahweh Shai was going through it, we got to go through it.
Yeah.
We got to go through it, and all those before him and after him, had to go through it. We have to go through it as well, man. In modern times, and now they point to where is that we have to depend on the system. Well, we got to depend on the Most High, man, because we got to have faith like Job. Got to have faith. This is the times that we in. We began these last days, and even those, they like say like Jehovah's Witness or other Christians churches and things like that. They know we live in the last days. They know what's going on. You don't think they see it? You don't see the news? You don't look at the heavens and the sky? What's going on, man? Yeah, they know what's going on, man. They're going on. Even though we got the truth and we got the knowledge, we know what's going on. But like the brother said, we gotta just gotta hold on. We just gotta hold on, man. We can't let go. We can't let go, man, because things gonna get. They think that I was going through stuff right now for the past couple of weeks, man. Now I was really going through it. It's gonna be worse than that. So that's why that's why we gotta keep reading the scriptures, man, and be talk to brothers and be around brothers, and pray to the Most High, man. To build up your strength, to build up your courage, and things like that, you know. So, you know, even from I myself, I was like, damn, why me? You know, like I'm trying to do the best I can, and you know, I've been humble, and he's praying. He's just, like I say, he's preparing me for what's to come. What's the worst? Don't depend on this. Don't depend on that. You know, don't depend on this. You don't depend on
me.
people.
Depend
you
on
know?
me.
Come, yeah, depend on me. That's it. You know, even the brothers out there, you know, you've been the truth for 30 years, 40 years. You know, sometimes they like get comfortable because we're human. You know, we get a little comfortable at times. You know, stuff. Sometimes, you know, the Most High use men as vessels to ruffle our feathers. You know, hey, you gotta wake up, man. You gotta wake up. When I be seeing brothers on videos, there was one video. It was years ago when the El Sabak did a video. And man, I sworn that brother was talking to me, man, through the spirit, man. Whoa, man, that shiver from that spines, man. I was just like,
Yeah.
I gotta snap out of it, man. You know, so
Yeah.
come, man. We gotta just hold on and stay strong, man.
We human being. We're gonna face a little problem. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, a lot of time brothers thinking that because we in the east, we in captivity, we can't have fun. You can have fun in the kingdom,
right?
But don't make the kingdom gets to you. You know, that's why the Bible said, "Live in the world, don't be of the world." I mean, human being. You know, I said, you know, a lot of time I tell brother, if you want to take your wife out to a nice dinner, go out. I mean, you know, a place that don't sell pork. You got a lot of Mediterranean restaurant that doesn't sell pork. You know, sometimes brother might have a wife and he's like, he want to have the woman in slavery or something. Like, you know, if I go to a nice restaurant, I'm in the world. If I go to a nice you know, places like you know, like another country, I'm in the world. It's not that, man. Nobody's saying that you're in the world. You know what I'm saying? You just got you gotta have a little fun in the system. Right. You know, we're not saying try to be like Esau and doing this, but while at the same time you're married, you have your children. You want to have a little fun with your kids then. But some brothers, they in a damn thing called a cub. In Jamaica, they call it cub. Right? Don't go nowhere. You come from the school, from the class. You have the white. Am I right, Ra'ala? You seen that at One West? Brother, bring your wife from school. She ain't going nowhere. They don't go to a movie. Take your wife out, have fun, man. Yeah. I mean, the woman is actually yeah, it's no the scripture. You can't show me one verse. The Bible said not to take your wife out. Yeah, yeah, take her to a nice place, man. You know what I mean? But some brother, man, no, brother, that's in slavery. You know what I'm saying? That's in cap. Nah, man, I don't want to be in the world. I mean, take your wife to a nice place. Go to the park, hold her hand, do something nice. I mean, brothers have these women like they in slavery or something like that. Damn, if you know, if she want to go, that means she's in the world. Nobody say that, huh? Because that's how I tip my rib out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a whole different spirit, man. It's a whole different spirit. Like, you know, people of the world, they do things according to the world. Like we can pretty much do the same thing everybody do, but we do it in order. We do it
exactly
according to, you know, how we're supposed to do it, how the Lord said it. Like he said, be in the world, but not of the world, man.
Well, right.
So we can go on vacation. We can we can like the elder said, we go to a movie, go out to eat. We can go to the park and we can play music and stuff like that. It's not like, you know, people they see us, oh y'all listen to that. Like we don't look at it the same way people in the world may look at it. You know, we don't do that.
These brother like what they're like dead duck, man. Like damn.
You know what you do is how you do things, though.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Right. It's how you do it. Even me, I like to go to a bar once in a while. Put my cowboy outfit. I go to the cowboy bar and I drink a couple of beers. You know, as long as that I'm not overdoing it. You know, I'm not staggering and things like that. You know, I'm just going to have a good time to get out. You know, you can't be in the house. I was even telling my brother. I said, you know, he would be like, "Oh man, I say, yo, go out, man. You don't have to." Go out, man. See, you staying home and all the time. That's not any good for the spirit, man. You know what I'm saying?
They get bored.
Don't let me hear you say, yo, I'm going to a restaurant, which is good. But don't let me hear you say, I'm going to the crab house tomorrow, man. I'm having some crab. Or I'm going over there to the lobster house and having some lobster. No, bro. This is where you're stepping out of bounds, man.
Going to the crab fest.
Exactly. Yeah.
Don't let me hear you speaking that way, man.
Yeah. But you know what happened? They got nice Mediterranean restaurant on Emmett Avenue in Brooklyn, and they tell us straight up they don't sell pork, they don't sell shrimp, there's places here in Brooklyn that you can find nice places, but brother, they go from here to what? They around the corner. They don't go nowhere. I mean,
over righteous, man.
Look at
over righteous.
Yeah, man. You can't. The scripture says you cannot be over righteous and over wicked. You gotta balance things out, man. You know, sometimes a kid they say, "Daddy, I want to go somewhere nice." Oh no, that's too early. We can't do that. Your kids gonna get bored.
Some brothers have become self-righteous where they don't even want to celebrate their own birthday.
Exactly. That's which is stupid. You know,
brothers who say, "Oh, I don't celebrate my birthday." What? I celebrate my birthday, bro.
That's right.
I mean, it depends on the day. I might go out.
That's right.
You know, you might have to go to work the next day, but you celebrate your birthday. There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Yeah. Celebration birthday, just you thank the Most High for you to live another year. That's all birthday is.
Another day.
Yeah. Cut, you know.
Oh, okay, because I'm glad your brothers, honestly, I'm glad your brothers brought that out. Because my daughter, I know you don't celebrate your birthday, you know, but just happy birthday, you know. And I mean, I acknowledge my birthday, you know, and things like that. But I was like now your brothers brought it out. I would never celebrate my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll be like, nah, I'm not doing no club. I'm not having a birthday cake with candles on it and things like that. So if I heard some brothers saying that you ain't supposed to celebrate your birthday.
Don't listen to them brothers, man.
Yeah, exactly.
When you read Job, when you read about Job, and you read about his sons, it said that they celebrate on their day. Yo. What day is that? That's their birthdays, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll say, oh, you have like one birthday, you know, like one day of your birth. That's it. That's
you celebrating the anniversary of your birthday. Yo. You're not. You know what I'm saying? That everybody know you could only be born on one day and 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're celebrating, that's the day you were born, your birthday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's the day you was born. You didn't say birthday. That's the day you was born onto the earth.
Yeah.
You celebrate that day, man.
All right.
I guess they telling Esau he should write another Bible dictionary, another books. Because Bible dictionary tells you when you look at even encyclopedia, the Bible tells you birthday celebration that and they got Job, they got other people. So Esau knows, and he got Job celebrate birthday. Then another book tell you that Job's
nothing wrong with that.
Birthday. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Those brothers, what happened to them? They start going outside the scriptures. So what they try to do, as someone was saying, became self-righteous.
Because one brother came out, let Russell Soak say something. That scripture Job said, "Curse the day I was born," or something like that. Paraphrasing.
Yes, because Job was referring to the suffering he was going through.
Suffering, right? Okay. So I figured, okay, all right. Because every my birthday would come, I was like, I wouldn't celebrate. People like, yo, was gonna drink. Yo, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't do all that.
Then you go out and have yourself a nice drink on your birthday, man. I mean, I'm not saying go out and get drunk.
Yeah,
my birthday was on a Wednesday, and I had things to do, so I didn't celebrate it. I was going through an issue. I had things to get done.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a personal thing too. Like if you don't celebrate it, you don't celebrate it. If you're not that type, if you never really looked at it that way, then it's not like you're going off because you don't celebrate.
Right.
You do thank the Lord for blessing.
Right. No, I thank no. Don't get me wrong. I do thank him to see another day. Like thank you, make it to this age. I'm thankful for that. Like I want to laugh, but I gotta laugh now because it was yesterday. I had to go see about my car that they took to possess the rental car, and I had to get my personal belongings. So it was a sister. She said, "Oh, today's her birthday. Yeah, it's turned 55. Yeah, crack. Black don't crack it." And what we gonna do, girl? I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna go here, this and that. And I looked at her. I was like, "You wicked ass."
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Like me personally, I'm not into that. No, I never really liked it. I like to stay away. I was never really the type that, because people get crazy around their birthdays. If they don't get told happy birthday, or if it's not about them that day, they get mad, man.
Mm-hmm.
They want to fight. They go on a ranting spree and all that. That's people that's really tying that demonic energy into
not really. Some people are into their birthday show. They
really
live for that day. They celebrate that day. So they want to be on that day. They want to be joyous. They want people to make them feel happy. They want people to tell them happy birthday. They just want that. They want that attention, man. There are other people like yourself. You say, I just want to be laid back. It's another day for me.
I understand what he's saying. You know, sometimes people just don't want to dive into that birthday thing. Like my wife, she don't care about that birthday, but telling people you celebrate your birthday is evil. That's when the stupidness comes in, because it's not in the Bible. You can't celebrate your birthday. When my birthday come, I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? But I ask the Lord, I thank the Lord for giving me another,
that's right.
thing to live. But I don't go crazy and stuff, and like, oh man, I ain't getting no gift. What happened, man? I don't like that. I ain't getting nothing. No, some people cry when you give nothing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
My son is what I do. Yeah, Dad, you ain't give me nothing for my birthday. I don't like that.
Don't fix and all that, man.
Yeah,
raise hell because you ain't nothing.
Matter of fact, you hear that story about the man who burned? I think he burned down the house because he got nothing for Father's Day.
What?
Yeah, yep. Yep, he burned down the house because he got nothing for Father's Day.
That's crazy.
Yep.
No, that's madness right there.
See, he took that to heart.
Yeah, he definitely did, because everybody, with their mothers, things like that. But he was like, man, I got nothing for Father's Day. I've done for this, y'all. He burned that house down, man. Got anger.
Because but Jake, Jake, man, he don't get no appreciation in this kingdom like that.
That's right, Con. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
He don't get no gifts for what he do, man, and that's coming out a lot, man. A lot of Jakes, regular Jakes in the world, they saying, man, you don't get appreciated if you're, especially a so-called black man, you don't get appreciated.
What the word was going out this year is that when it's Mother's Day, they want all these gifts. They get everything, all the different things they want. They want that. When it's the Father's Day, the women want to give you what they've been giving you all year. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you've been giving me this all year. Why is this now a gift for Father's Day? You get the drift? Like, yo, you've been giving me this all year. Why are you giving me this now as a gift for Father's Day? Like, why is that? But when it's Mother's Day, you want this, you want that, you want the other.
Slacky. Slacky, guys. Ra'ala. Slacky. All right. Yashwan. Look up this book right here, right? The Living Bible, TLB, the Living Bible, and look up birthday.
The Living Bible?
Yes, sir. That directly translated from the Hebrew Bible. And look up Job, the word birthday. Let's put up the word birthday in the Living Bible. In Job 1 and 4. Because that Bible translates directly from the Hebrew. Just put Job chapter 1 verse 4 from the Living Bible.
Let me see. Bible. What it's a site?
No, it's a Bible called the Living Bible. Just look at the word birthday. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's put a title. What Bible use the word birthday in the book of Job? And they got to tell you is the Living Bible, which translates directly from the Hebrew. Just put what Bible used the word birthday in the book of Job, and it's going to tell you the Living Bible.
It says what?
What Bible used the word birthday? Used the word birthday in the book of Job. That go where Allah said early on,
Job
1 and 4. I think.
It said the
Oh,
word.
the
let
Living
me see.
Bible. Oh.
Yeah.
Living. Job 1:4. Let me see. You can see it.
Okay. Yeah. You guys see? Okay.
It says the word birthday appears in the book of Job in modern translations like the New International Version, NIV, and the Living Bible, TLB, in Job 1:4. In this verse, it is written that Job's sons used to take turns hosting feasts in their homes on their birthdays, inviting their three sisters to eat and drink with them.
Right. See? Like what Allah said earlier, see? And the NIV and the Living Bible. I didn't know about the NIV. Thanks. But the Living Bible, that Bible translates directly from the Hebrew, and in the Hebrew it said birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So when Job said on his day it translates as birthday. So whoever pushing that foolishness now makes no sense. You know what I'm saying?
I got this one, Elder.
Yeah.
You see it? And this is in the blue letter. When you go to the NIV, it says in verse 4, it says his sons used to hold feasts in their homes on their birthdays, and they would invite their three sisters to eat and drink with them.
Mm-hmm.
There's no sin in that, yo.
Exactly.
The
It also
brothers
said
became
as well,
self-righteous.
it said when these birthdays parties ended, and sometimes they last several days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the Bible said Job was a righteous man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Job. Yeah, come on, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. Where they get that information from? You're not supposed to celebrate your birthday. That's stupid. Like I said, I don't go crazy on my, self because I don't. Like I said, some people you don't give them gift, they get mad at you. You know what I mean? But you can celebrate your birthday. That's all. I mean,
Gotcha. I mean, like when it came for my birthday, I'll cook. I don't go out like I used to, but I'll cook me something nice for myself. And
Yep.
things like that.
If my daughter then said, "Dad, what you want for your birthday?" I'm my son. I said, "Here's my checking account number." I don't want no damn cologne. I want I want money. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing else. Wait, give me cologne, please.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever you give me, I appreciate. But my main thing, here's my account number. That's it.
God.
Right. Yeah, right. See, here's my account number. I need to pay some bills. Shit.
Con, I had this.
She want to read the fourth verse. It says, and his son went and feasted in their houses, everyone on his day.
His day, con. See? And when you look up his day, it's a birthday in the Hebrew.
Birthday.
Yeah.
God. Now I had this up because we was talking about how Jake get with the camps being in the street, and Ra'ala brought up that when he was in the camp, they were getting fights and people would want to fight them and stuff like that. So this was recently, I believe this happened last week.
But, some Jakes hate this word, yo. Literally hates this word, yo.
Yeah. So this is IURC, and they in the hood or whatever, and you had these Christians come up and just look at Jake, man, just defending Esau, man.
Back up. Back up. Back up. You literally hate white people. You hate white people. And y'all out here like Power Rangers in purple. Don't tell me what to do. Hey, back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Take your signs and take this broke gospel and your hatred and go down the street. Because you hate white people. I'm not down with it, bro. We're not some punk church, and you're not going to come over here talking about you hate people. I hate it. This is what God said. It's not what we said. As it is written, Jacob have I loved. Jacob have I loved. But Esau have I hated.
And this is what's crazy to me. Like, hate is in the Bible. Like, you mean to tell me you a Christian and you read the Bible and you never came across the word hate?
Right.
When you read Proverbs 6, it tells you these 6 things does the Lord hate. So the Lord hates.
Even in Proverbs, it tells you There's a time to love and a time to hate, bro.
Exactly. So his thing was, you hate white people.
Mm-hmm.
Time to fucking go. Time to fucking go. Not pushing that dumb shit over here. Yep, pack your shit. Come on. Pack your shit. Pack your shit.
It's a lot here for the language. You know, Jake is just a demon, man.
Pack your shit. Ayo.
Hey yo, why you coming over here with that bullshit, nigga? But why you came over here with that bullshit? Why you came over here with that bullshit, nigga? Why you coming over here with that bullshit? Calm down. I got you on camera, nigga. I got you on camera with that bullshit. Why you came over here with that bullshit? Why you came over here with that bullshit, nigga? He told you gotta go, nigga. Yeah, but your man just put hands on him. Your man's ran over here and put hands on him for no reason. You dumb as hell. You dumb as hell, nigga. You dumb as hell, nigga. You don't know what the fuck is going on and you ran over here. Why you put hands on the man, bro? Why you put hands on that man? He ain't do nothing to you, nigga. He ain't do nothing to you put hands on him. You dumb as fuck. You live in the flesh, nigga. Nah. Just know God watching, nigga. God watching, nigga. That was dumb as hell.
And another thing is that, you know, as long as the Seventh-day Adventists, what's some white boys that come up to maybe on the white shirts?
The Mormons.
The Mormons. Is that the Church of Latter-day Saints?
Mm-hmm.
That's what, right? When they come in the hood, you don't go crazy like this.
Nope.
When the Jehovah's Witness is posted up in the hood, you don't go crazy like this. But when you see, you know, brothers actually reading out of the Bible, you come up and y'all hate white people.
They be loving Esau, man. That's what it is.
White people hate you, man. Esau hates you, man. Esau is looking to. That's why a lot of these days they don't get put down in these last days, man. The Lord's going to put to death 2/3 of our people for acting like this.
Listen, I tell a lot of brothers when they start talking that Esau crap. The Bible says every Jubilee, every 50 years, you're supposed to free all your slaves. And all the lands that you stole, you're supposed to give it back to those people, man. If Esau loved you, why haven't he freed you? Why haven't he given you back all your land and so forth? Why haven't he done that?
That don't matter. That don't matter.
See? Why haven't he done that? If he loves you, why don't he share his wealth with you? He got you living in the ghettos. He live in all those mansions in Palm Beach, Florida, and up in Greenwich, Connecticut, and stuff. When you go into the neighborhoods, multi-million-dollar homes. You go out to Martha's Vineyard, they got $20 million homes. Why don't he share his wealth with you, man? If he loves you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Well, you down here at the bottom talking about why you hate white people. You hate white people to take this broke gospel when Christians, they don't even read the Bible, man.
Jake is something else. You broke us, nigga. Show Power Ranger. Every word they speak, man, they're gonna put them to death for that, man.
Yeah.
Call us Power Ranger. Remember they were making mockery of the prophet back in the days? Same spirit today, man.
Yeah. Yep. I got one. This is Luke chapter 6, verse 22. It says, "Blessed are ye when men shall hate you, and when they shall separate you from their company." So these brothers, they was probably in a certain area they was teaching or whatever. So here you got these Christians and these hood jakes that came over there to where they were to cause some ruckus. And then when these brothers start defending themselves, you hear the Jake with the camera saying, "Why you come over here with that BS? Why you come over here with that BS?" But y'all came over there. If y'all didn't want it, that's the thing I don't understand. If you don't want to hear it, just walk away. You don't have to stand there and listen. We literally had people hate what we say at camp and still stay there the whole camp. Y'all listening to them? Y'all really listening to this hate? Right? Jake is out of his mind, man. It says, blessed are ye when men shall hate you, and when they shall separate you from their company, and shall reproach you and cast out your name as evil.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what they do. They go on. It's so many videos, man, with people just hating on the men that's teaching on the highways.
Yeah, you could read John 15 and 18.
Oh, I had that on deck. I got that on
All
deck.
right. So you can read it.
Deck.
You can read it.
The book of John, chapter 15, verse 18. If the world hates you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you.
Nobody hates Christians. Christians, they got that universal doctrine. So, all is welcome. So nobody, you don't see Christians really arguing with Christians.
Right.
You don't see them out there debating. They get along. They're in the same false spirit of Christianity.
I like how you put it, that false spirit.
Yeah, that's the false spirit of Christianity. They all in that spirit. So what's there to argue about?
Mm-hmm.
According to them, there's no hate. God loves everybody. The law is done away with. America is our land. We built it. Right? So what is there to argue? Go ahead, Jan.
Oh, that was it right there.
That it was more on that?
Give me 1 second. Verse 19. If we were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, but have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hateth you.
Why? Because the world don't even, they never heard this before. You literally got Christians that never heard certain verses that brothers bring out. They'd be like, that's in there? What book y'all reading?
Mm-hmm. They don't even know that's in the Bible.
Yeah, y'all reading the same book? What book is that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this King James Version. Oh,
but all their pastors teach them in the churches was John 3:16.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And that's all they know.
He didn't read them John 3 and 14, 15. Right? He ain't read them John 17 and 9. He ain't reading that.
Mm-hmm.
So the Lord chose certain men out of the world to receive the true word and the true understanding. And for that, these men are hated. You know what I'm saying? If you was teaching the same way, the same gospel, so-called gospel, the same Christian doctrine that everybody else teach, the world would love you. You know? But now you got Christians trying to copy what the Israelites are doing. They're going out on the street. They got one reader on the side.
Like Gina Jennings, right?
Yeah. They
stole everything from Israel. Brother, stop. What is brother? Stop. Read, brother.
Exactly.
Gina Jennings.
Yeah, that dude, man. Oh, man.
They call him the Baal's prophet. That's how they call him the Baal's prophet.
Yeah, that dude is he's a wolf, man. Because
and even with Gina Jennings, even if you're right, you're wrong.
Yeah,
even if you're right, you're wrong.
Hey, I seen this dude read. He broke down Romans chapter 3, where it says let me see. I ain't read that one in a while. Romans 3 and 1. It said what? Let me get it real quick. Salakia. Romans chapter 3. I'm gonna show y'all what this man did. Man.
Yeah, what advantage had the Jews?
Yeah, what advantage then have the Jew? Much every way, because to him is the oracles of the Most High, and he jumped. Man, that dude is a devil, man.
Yeah.
He read. Matter of fact, he read 3 and 1, and he jumped all the way to verse, what was it? 9. He skipped 7 verses and jumped all the way to 9. When it says, what then? Are we better than they? So pretty much he was trying to say, oh, because you're a Jew, that don't make you better than nobody. But if you read the other verses, it would tell you that why the Jews, are better. Because the oracles of the Most High was given to them.
Right.
So the other nations, they don't get that.
Right.
But
if you look up the word, if you look up the word oracles, man, what is the oracles of God? It tells you.
Yep.
Come on. Let me look that up. Go ahead.
No, finish up. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna look it up.
No, sometimes my computer is silent, so if I think I started to finish talking. No, go ahead. Yeah.
Look up the word oracles and see what that means.
Look up the word oracles real quick. So when you go down the oracles, yeah, you can see it. You can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, I'm going to the word oracles, transliteration.
Strong's G 3051. Logion.
Right? So it means a brief utterance, a divine oracle, doubtless, because oracles were generally brief. In the New Testament, the words or utterances of the Most High, of the contents of the Mosaic law.
See that?
Yep.
And who was given the law? It was only one nation that was given the law.
The priest. I got a precept for that. Get Ecclesiasticus in the Apocryphal Sirach, like they call it Sirach, 33 and 3.
Sirach 33 and 3?
Yeah.
Sirach 33
and 3, yeah.
And 3. And it reads, a man of understanding trusteth in the law. And the law is faithful unto him as an oracle.
Right? See? As an oracle.
That's right.
Yep. So that's a link up right there for Romans 3 and 2. And what you guys just brought out about when you look it up oracle. So
yeah,
they can't go around that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go on. But Christianity will have you to thank anybody. All you gotta do is confess the name Jesus Christ and you will be saved.
You know, there's another scripture he brought out, right? He says, see, because he brought it the other day. Women are supposed to be no teachers. Women are supposed to be doing this. Because the Bible said women that the women remember the same another brother well known in Israel, he was talking about women oppressed, ruled by women, ruled by you know that scripture in Isaiah chapter 3. Women rule over men.
Women rule over men.
Isaiah 3:15, one of them verses.
God.
Children are the oppressor and women rule over them. So he's saying, see, women rule over men and children are oppressing you. That's what the Bible said. Women are so teach. Look, because women rule over men, but we know that's not talking about that. That's not about the rulers. They are weak and they have a weak and effeminate spirit as a woman.
What it is.
I was surprised when he brought that out, because you know, I got another brother in Israel, IUIC, the leader. He's saying that's talking about women. That's not. We know that's not literally talking about women. That's talking about the rulers. They are that weak, effeminate spirit as a woman. They're not fit to become rulers. You know, like we know what the scripture tells us. Said children are the oppressor. I mean, these leaders are there like children. They're not fit to become rulers. So Gina Jennings brought the same thing out. You know what I'm saying? Saying that, see, women are not supposed to rule over men because they're oppressing men. They are thing that we just brought out. You know, women with that verse out before. I don't want to call it wrong.
You talking about Isaiah 3 and 4?
Isaiah 3 and 4, yeah.
Isaiah 3.
Yeah, 3 and 4.
Isaiah 3 and 4. I got
Yeah.
it. The book Isaiah chapter 3 verse 4. And I will give children to be their prince, and babes shall rule over them.
Right. See, and I will give children to be their prince. Right. Children mean what? Weak, effeminate rulers. Right. And babes shall rule over. I mean, they're not fit to become rulers. And then there's another one said, "Women are for my people. Women are the where's that part? Are for my people."
Oh, you talking about as for my when the Lord said He created a new thing in the earth?
No, not that one. For my people, women are the oppressor. Some.
Oh yeah, women are the oppressor.
Women rule over them. Yeah.
Is it at the same chapter, verse 12?
It's the same chapter.
Yeah, I got it, verse 12.
Yeah,
12. Oh yeah, come. Yeah.
As for my people, children are their oppressors.
See, he said children. He's talking about the other nation or the oppressor. When he said children are the oppressor, meaning what? He said, for my people, children are the oppressor. We're being oppressed by the nation, right? Go ahead.
And women rule over them.
And women rule over them. In another way, they're weak, effeminate leaders of our people. So he's not talking about no literal woman rule over us. See? Go ahead.
O my people, they which lead thee, cause thee to err.
No, what women are causing men to err? So he's not talking about no little woman, you know what I'm saying? He's talking about the weak, effeminate rulers that of our people rule over us. Because remember, back in the days, a lot of our people, remember the sister that
was a question. What was the question?
Huh? What you were saying, that? Somebody was saying something?
Yeah, Johanna said something.
Oh, like my laptop is not keep going in and out, you know? So this verse right here, that's the verse that he used, saying that women, that's why God said women not supposed to be teaching church because the women gonna lead them astray. It's not talking about that. That's talking about the wicked nation of our people, the rulers.
Hello?
Our people. Yeah.
Well, I can't hear y'all.
No?
You can't hear?
Ra'ala, you could hear us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now.
But, yeah.
Oh, it probably went out.
Hello?
Yeah, you can hear? You can hear?
It's kind of breaking up. Yeah, I didn't hear you guys for a couple of seconds.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You wanted to add something, right?
Hmm?
Well, me?
Johanna,
No.
Oh.
I was just reading, trying to finish on verse 12.
Okay.
It goes back to say, cause thee to err and destroy the ways of thy paths.
The work of that path, you see, which is the commandment, right? So we know this is not really. He used this verse now to say it's the women is talking about little your women causing you to err or rule over your stuff. He's not talking about that. He's talking about the most that compare our wicked rulers as women. I mean, we could use that for Esau, but that's not literally talk about Esau. That's about the wicked rulers of our people. They're like wicked, they're like women, effeminate. You could use that for Esau also. You know what I'm saying? But when the scripture says children rule, they're like children. These people are not fit to become rulers. That's why Moses call them children.
God.
You know? So that's what what's his name using that, man, Gina Jennings using that verse. Say, you see, the law said women are not supposed to be in church. Because this is one of the reasons why. Because they got to rule over the men. So I laughed when he brought that verse out, man. I said it makes no sense, you know?
God.
You know? All people gotta do, look up the word, you know. It's not literally talking about women.
Yeah, you gotta get that Strong's Bible Dictionary. They give you the etymology of the word in the Hebrew as what it means.
Yeah.
Or I mean, how does it fit in there? But you know, like in when you read Psalms 22, where it says they pierced my hands and my feet. You know, a lot of Torah-based brothers would say, "No, it doesn't mean pierce." What does it mean? It means to crawl, and they give you all these different words meaning. And I bring it to them like, listen, this is the Hebrew context of what the word means and where it's coming from. They can't get over that. It's just like the word virgin. They had to change the word virgin in Isaiah the 7th chapter to fit their narrative. Virgin only has one meaning, A woman that never had intercourse. She could be 100 years old. She could be 1 year old. So they say, oh, she was a maid, meaning a young woman. It doesn't say that. It said a virgin. You got the context of the word. You got so the Torah-based brothers try to change words on you. They no, we are going by what it says here. Not a maid, but a virgin. A virgin could be consistent of a woman, as I said, from 1 year old to 100 years old. As long as she never had intercourse, she's a virgin.
So what word would it use for a young woman? A maid?
They use the word maid. So they try to change the word from virgin to maid. You completely off. There's two separate words, man. And the Bible doesn't say, when you go back into the Hebrew, it says virgin. Look up the word for virgin. Look up the word for maid. It's two separate words.
I have a question for the chapter I was reading, chapter 3, right? Verse 17, when it says, therefore the Lord will smite with a scab the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion, and the Lord will discover their secret paths. Is that meaning? I was told that that a lot of women, especially the southern tribe, don't have a lot of hair to grow, so that's why they wear wigs.
Well, smiting the scab. Yeah,
verse 17.
That would mean that they will pretty much not have hair.
Hair, okay, that's what I figured. Okay, let's make sure. Okay,
and
all right.
discover their secret parts is I believe, what's the next verse after that? 3
and 18 is the next verse.
It says, in that day the Lord will take away the bravery of her tinkling ornaments about their feet and their calls and their round ties like the moon. So it's pretty much going into their appearance. You know, their bodies are not going to be up to par. You know, they're not going to have these fit bodies. They're going to, you know, I don't want to get too graphic, but their bodies are just not going to be, you know, that appealing, you know.
Right.
That's all.
Okay,
they're gonna be exposed, you know.
Gotcha.
And women today try to hide that exposure by getting BBLs and, you know, all types of things to renew their body, to make them look fit and young and all that. But even that's not doing good for them.
Right.
You know, so yeah, it's telling you pretty much the Lord gonna take away all these things that these women use to beautify themselves in the last days, to make them proud, and you know, because women are just all about their looks, and
right,
you know, you can't tell them nothing. The Lord gonna take away all that stuff, man. You know, all these things, they're nice, you know, the way they dress up, they go out, and things that make them smell good. The Lord gonna take all that from these proud women. You know.
If you read that in the 18th verse, it tells you.
Yeah, that's the one I just read. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, come. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so the Lord gonna take away all that. But yeah, this is the type of energy you brothers gonna start getting, man. You're gonna have
slack it, please.
Okay, now go down to the 24th verse.
Yeah,
24.
Verse 20. Verse 24. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you want? Yeah, you got it. Yohani, you got it.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah,
all
you
right.
got it.
Verse 24. And it shall come to pass that instead and sweet smell there shall be stink, and instead of a girdle of rent, and instead of well set hair, baldness, and instead of a stomach of girding of sackcloth and burning instead of beauty.
See that?
Instead of beauty.
So it tells you that exactly what it is referring to in the 17th verse.
Total flip, man. A total flip, man. You know.
Slack it, brief. What verse? What's the secret parts?
That's
verse 17.
17.
Okay, verse 17. When you look up the word secret part, it's a it's called a metaphysical idiom, right? Let me get this thing here. Okay, one second. It's a metaphysical idiom. When it says secret parts, in other words, like humiliation, subjugation, and exposure. Mean the sister gonna be exposing herself.
Yeah.
You ever seen a lot of time, like for instance, in the summer, you see a lot of sister, beautiful sister. You can see they showing their breasts and so forth. Their breasts, they don't give a man like imagination. They just expose themselves. That's why they call summer the lost seasoning. So when the Bible says discover our secret part, in other words, our people exposing the black women, exposing ourselves. People could see our naked and so forth. You ever seen sometime how these Benjamin women dress, especially Jamaican women are? Man, you go to Jamaica right now, bro. Man, these women dressing like I mean, I don't want to say. You know what I'm talking about. That's why I say he's got to discover her secret parts.
Right, because that part's supposed to be secret, yo. It's supposed to be covered up.
Exactly. They're not covering. Exactly. They're not covering themselves. That's what
those parts are secret parts supposed to be covered, right?
Yeah. It's called a metaphysical idiom. It should be people humiliated in crowd and all call out whores, all that stuff.
Yeah, man, because you ever see the women, they wear the tightest pants that you can see.
Yeah.
They wear the shortest bra that's all pushed almost out.
Yeah. They call them pump shorts.
The shortest skirt that every time they walk, they gotta pull it down.
Yeah.
You know, these and they have no shame. You can't tell them nothing. What do you think you're gonna tell a woman nowadays, especially here in Babylon, man? Yo, you gotta cover up, man. Hey, you lucky if you don't get in a fight, man.
Yeah.
That's why whenever you teach on the street,
let me see.
When you see those kind of women, they come around the camp. You never mention nothing like that to them.
Right.
You let them be. Let the word take effect on them. You know what I'm saying? Don't call them hoes. And say, oh man, you're not supposed to dress like that. Don't do none of that. Continue to teach what you teach and let that word sink in. Let them go home now and figure out, well, what was he teaching about? He's teaching about this, he's teaching about that. And let them come to it though.
Yep.
Because usually like the elder said, like they expose themselves.
Yeah.
You know, when they talk, the way they dress, because you'll have a woman dressed in a skimpy outfit and they'll say she's different. Oh, you can trust me. I'm a real woman, but you got fake hair, fake eyelashes, fake eyebrows, fake body parts, all that, man.
I can remember many years ago. I was on 34th Street by Macy's. It was a Friday. And this Ephraimite, she had on such a short skirt, man, you could see certain parts of her behind. And she was holding this little boy's hand and walking.
Yeah.
And men was like, yo, Jake, and everybody was going crazy. But what I looked at was the little boy. He had like fear in his eyes, man. Like, what the hell is going on here, man?
Yeah.
She's holding his little boy hand and walking. And all this attention is being paid to her, but in such devious manner that the little boy, you could tell he was scared, man.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, but Eve has no shame.
Yep.
She has no shame, man. The scripture says, shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, man. You know, these women, they have no shame. And that's another result of Esau Edom, the wicked ruling.
Yeah.
Because you think these women are gonna dress like this in the kingdom?
Not even. They wouldn't even think about doing that, yo.
It's like a priest. I make up something. I hope it works. Okay, look up what's it mean? Secret parts in Isaiah 7:20 chapter. Secret parts.
Secret parts.
Yeah. Secret parts. What does it mean? Secret parts. In Isaiah 7:20 chapter.
Parts.
Yeah.
Isaiah
7:20. What does it mean? Secret parts in Isaiah 7:20.
Not the one that Johanna just read, and 3 and what was that? 3
Isaiah 3 and 17.
3 and 17. 3 and 17.
Oh, Isaiah. Is it Isaiah 3:17?
Yes, come 3 and 17.
Oh, I think Isaiah 3 and 20. Moses said, "The Lord shall discover a secret part." Right at 3:17.
Come.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that.
This is let me see. All right, come on. Let me share it. In Isaiah 3:17, the phrase secret parts or private parts in some translations is a idiom for nakedness and utter humiliation.
Okay.
It symbolizes God stripping away the arrogance, wealth, and status of the daughters of Zion.
Right. That's the same. Yep. The same way it's in the Hebrew. Yep.
Leaving them publicly disgraced.
That's it. Yep.
And Eve would think that's cute. She would say, "Flaunt it, girl. You got it." You know.
That's right. Yep. Criticizing their pride, vanity, and flirtatious arrogance.
Yeah, look at that, man. Eve think that she's worshipped when she dresses like that, but when men see that, they look at her as easy, a throwaway, right? You know, just
leftovers and stuff.
Somebody for the night, a lady of the night,
which is bad, sad, you know.
You know what I'm saying?
Some women were beautiful at one time, man. They're still beautiful, but it's because their mind is so messed up in the system. You know what I'm saying? Like the men, you know,
and their attitudes, man. Like
arrogance.
The arrogance is so like one time I just got out the bar and waiting for my pizza, and I'm just daydreaming, and a sister, she was pretty too. She was pretty. She looked at me. She was like, "You order already?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, what are you looking at?" And I have to like catch myself. I was like, I got a character like, who the F you talking to like that? You know what I mean? I was just daydreaming her way, but I wasn't like staring at her. I was just, just waiting for my pizza, And she came and said, "You order your pizza?" I said, "Oh, yes," and I was being polite. I was like, "Yes," I was waiting for my name to be called. And she was like, "So why the F you looking at me towards?" I'm like, so I just caught myself. I was waiting for pork maybe like a minute, and I was like, "Who the F you think you're talking to like that?"
But what does Eve expect though, right?
Come on, if you dress it nice, men's gonna look. It's not like
if you dress like a whore, I'm gonna look at you like what?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
If you dress like a whore, people gonna look at you as one, yo.
Exactly. But the thing was that she wasn't dressed like she was her nice skirt, long length. She was attractive. I wasn't into her. I was into her friend actually. Which her friend was an Issachar, right? But but I was just like, not even staring at her. I was just looking at her way, daydreaming, because had a couple of beers and was waiting for my food. And so she said, and I wasn't being nasty to her. I was like, "Yeah, I'm waiting for my food. Wait for my name to be called." And she's like, "What the F you keep looking at my way?" And I was just like, stunned for a little. And I was like, "Whoa, who the F you think you talking to?" Like, come on. Oh man, I tell you, man, it's even harder to talk to women these days, man. It really is. It's hard, man. That's what I'm just, I'm single, man. I like my peace, man. I love my peace, and I really do. I got someone coming and say, "Oh, you by yourself, single?" It's like, hey, I'm good right now, And plus, women these days, like my position. A woman don't want to deal with a man like me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have 6 figures. How many women today talking about the me to date? You gotta have at least 6 figures on deck. Like what? Like I gotta make 6 figures to talk to you? Who the hell is you?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have to stoop down to your level. I go to where in that society where people making money. I deal with them.
Right. You don't want a construction man.
Yeah.
If you're not a warship type of person, nah, brother. You got just like Esau, man. With his suitcase. What Edomite I know walk around with suitcase, right? The suit and they broke as hell. They ain't got no money.
Yeah.
They just pretend now. Eve would chase after a man like that until she realized the man ain't got no money. He broke.
Man, you want to shut him? When you want to shut them down, you ask them straight up, what you bringing to the table?
Yeah.
Yep.
What you gonna bring to this table?
Yep.
What am I getting out of this?
Right. I can get the
Well,
same thing out of another a normal female. You know what I mean? Shoot.
I'm telling you, man. Babylon has these women minds so messed up, man. Like, it's not even funny, man.
Sad,
You know,
I mean, but there's still a lot of good sisters out there that really
yep.
There's a lot of them. Sometimes I run into some on the bus, and they might see my menorah and they ask me, "What are you into?" And I'll have a little conversation with them and tell them what I'm into and so forth. Sometimes they'll tell me, "Well, I see the brothers teaching." I always tell them, you see the teaching. If you like the teaching, you go back, and then you go into the teaching. And when you go home, get your Bible, buy one, and you get into the teachings and stuff, and read along and keep studying. I tell them, Lord, open your eyes up, and you'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it, man. There's someone one time I was preaching, and there was a couple of females, and I remember this day vividly. It was on 59th Street in Columbus Circle. And man, me and his brothers preaching, Shaq Dunn. There was so many people surrounding us. Man, like 2 girls came up and said, "Yeah, we're lesbians and we use all type of toys and things like that, And one guy came up and he had a Bible in his hand, and things was going good for a minute, but he was like, "Oh, you guys, preaching hate, this and that." I said, "Hate's in the Bible." I said, "Brother, don't you know that the Bible's for us, man? You know that we're the best nation on the planet, this and that." And I got to that brother Deuteronomy 7:6 and other scriptures. That brother got so mad, ripped the Bible. He ripped the Bible right in front of her. He said, "This ain't." And I was like, me and the brother looked at each other like, "Yo, like, are
Demons,
you serious?"
man. Demons.
I said, "Brother, this is for you, man. This for you, brother." Oh man, I couldn't believe the things I would see when I was preaching, man. Like really I've started to get scared because I was like, wow, there's some really demons out here, man. Really demons out there, man.
I had one brother downtown Brooklyn was working in a sneaker store. That brother hated this word, man. That brother every Saturday morning, man, he'll come out on Friday. But especially on a Saturday, man, the demons would take hold of him on that Shabbat. Come up in the store, he wants to fight. He used to be like, when he's got to the point where I had to get the police, like, listen, we're out here teaching, we're not bothering no one. I'll say the guy comes from the store every time, threatening it and so forth. I had to go speak to him, like, listen, do not come outside because they don't come inside it. So you stop doing it, but he come out that store, man, you can see the hate in that man's heart,
Yeah, man. Yeah. I remember when we used to, when we went out, man, they used to call the cops on us all the time. Cops used to just pop up. Like what, but so we know that these people really hate us, man.
You
just
they hate the word, yo. It's not really us.
It's not us.
That word, man.
They hate the words of the Lord, man.
They hate that word, yo.
We're cutting them up, man. We're cutting them up.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I'm just cutting them up.
It's to kill their spirit. It's killing their spirit, man. I mean, I there was one time this cop, he was gonna lock me and his brother up because some sodomite came. He was messing with us first, and he came bring the cop, and the cop was about to lock us up, and it was the Edomite woman, older woman. You could tell that she got money, where they got the pendants on their fur coat and things like that, and she used to listen to us every Saturday, and she used to always ask questions. Matter of fact, she was a ex-cop herself. She was an ex-cop, and she used to always listen to. Even when she eat much, she always asked questions. She was very, cordial and things like that. Never cursed nothing. And she told the cop, said, "No, he started it first. They came up to him, and that cop, man, he didn't want to hear it. But when she pulled out her badge and be like, yeah." And then they end up locking the sodomite up, man. I was like, ooh, spirit, man. I never thought I would see crazy things in my life, man. Like preaching the word, but I seen some stuff, man.
That's how you know it's the real thing, man. That's how.
This is nothing. This is gonna get worse, yo.
Yeah,
I know, I know.
This is gonna get worse, man. Because the scripture said it's gonna get so bad where there'll be a famine of this word. You wouldn't even hear this word no more, yo.
Family of the word, Con. Now I have a question. I have a question, elders. Now, when that time comes, when not just famine of the word, but famine of the food, those who believe in, who's keeping up with the word and who's, in the truth, how are we gonna survive with food, or how that's gonna happen?
The Lord gonna make a way. You just gotta have faith. The Lord said He said, my servant's gonna eat and my servant's gonna drink. We don't know how the Lord gonna play it out. we know it's gonna be miracles and things gonna happen, man. But the Lord ain't lying about nothing He's saying.
Right. Not one bit, Con. Yeah. I know that we're gonna, I was telling my brother, I said, man, you better eat good, because the time that you're gonna be having no steak and potatoes and all this stuff at one time, you're gonna just be eating little canned stuff that may be left over just for you. You know what I mean? When sometimes you go food shopping and you have something that you desire, just want to have it, and you can't find it, and you find one, and this meant for me, man. This meant for me.
Yeah.
That's how I see it, man. I say, no, this is meant for me. Yep, thank you. And stuff like that, man. So yeah, man, I'm eating good. I'm gonna eat good. Not gluttony, of course. But just eat good, because in a time where ain't gonna be no, you're not gonna be eating good like that, like every day. 2-3 times a day and things like that.
Lamont went over the we went over it a couple of weeks, about the scarcity of food. How it's gonna get so bad, man, with the famines, because it is gonna be a famine. We in the beginning of the famine. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of this food is not even real food.
Right.
So we in the beginning of the famine. They just not saying. You can't expect this devil to tell you nothing true, man. But when that day comes, man, the Lord gonna look out for His men. He's gonna look out for all those who are faithful and continuing to do what He commanded them to do. Everybody else, and they're gonna be in a pitiful case. Because we mentioned earlier how Jake liked to boast on what he got. All these videos of these preppers, that's going to be the last video before we shut it down. Matter of fact, I'll get that now. Because you got a lot of these videos with these preppers. And a lot of that stuff going to be stored up for the elect. A lot of that stuff, man. Them people not going to enjoy that stuff.
Yeah. That's one of the brothers I said before. That these food that's stored up is going to be for the those who's chosen.
Yeah, man. The Lord going to have them stumble right on all that food, man. Whatever they need in that day, the Lord got them. You just got to have faith in that.
I think it's Ecclesiasticus that speaks about that. But it says that thou shalt eat, but the heathens be able to do one thing against thee, but envy thee. Thy children shall see no hell. I think it's in Ecclesiastes 25. I'm not too sure.
It might be 20. Let me see if it's 23. 23. You talking about the one where it says they shall envy, but they shall not be able to do anything?
Yes.
Be able. Yeah, yep. Second Esdras 2.
2:28.
Yep.
Yeah. You can read that.
27.
Johanna, you can read that.
Okay, second Esdras. You said second Esdras?
Yeah.
2 and what was that? Second address?
Well, that's 27.
What was that again? 3 and 7?
No, second address 2 and 27.
Oh, Slovakia. Okay, hold on. 2 and 27. Slovakia. Give me 1 second. The book of Second Esdras, chapter 2, verse 27. Be not weary, for when the day of trouble and heaviness cometh, others shall weep and be sorrowful, but thou shalt be merry and have abundance.
See that?
Yes. So that's pretty much going into Isaiah 65, where the Lord was breaking down the difference between those that serve him and those that don't. That they're going to have, and the ones that don't serve him, they're not going to have.
Okay.
Yeah, 28.
Verse 28. The heathen shall envy thee, but they shall be able to do nothing against thee, saith the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 29. My hand shall cover thee, so that thy children should not see hell.
See that, man? Most I got us, bro. Got us. I mean, all you got to do is stay strong, hold the faith, stay in the spirit, keep these laws with a true heart, and the Most High say, I've got you.
Okay. Yep, I got. I'm gonna bring this one out. Isaiah 65, since I quoted it. Isaiah 65 and 11 says, "But ye are they that forsake the Lord, that forget my holy mountain, that prepare a table for that troop, and that furnish the drink offering unto that number. Therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter, because when I called, ye did not answer." And how does the Lord call you? Through his men. Right? When I spake, ye did not hear. How does the Lord speak? Through his prophets, through his servants. Right? It says, but did evil before mine eyes, and did choose that wherein I delighted not. So you chose the world. You chose to stay in your iniquity, your sin. Verse 13. Therefore, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, my servants shall eat, but ye shall be hungry. Behold, my servants shall drink, but ye shall be thirsty. Behold, my servants shall rejoice, but ye shall be ashamed, man. So, hey, that's going to be the difference between those that serve the Lord and those that don't, man. And trust and believe, you know, like what Allah just brought out, how the heathen gonna envy you. You know, you're gonna have, imagine the Lord looking out for you. You got all that you need, and then you got Jake in the world looking at that, and he ain't got nothing. What you think he gonna do? He gonna be just like the heathen, man.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get what you got, man.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think it was what scripture in Second Esdras. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, I think it's verse. Okay, the book of Second Esdras, right? Chapter 15, verse 19. A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods, because of the lack of bread and for the great tribulation.
Mm-hmm. They kick down your door. You know, these neighbors, they be watching.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mentioned earlier, these nice little neighborhoods with these big houses, and you know, people got this thing where they gotta let you know what they have. They got posts like I was mentioning the purple videos where, you know, these Edomites, they walk you down in their basement and you can see all the stuff that they got in their basement. They got it all mapped out, and got their water over here. They got the grains and the oatmeal and whatever over here. They got, other type of foods over here, canned this over here. They ain't gonna enjoy none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is not for them. So that brings me to this video. This would be the last video. It says, you preppers are only making yourselves a target. So check this one out. All right. Play it.
So, how exactly are we supposed to do this? Y'all peep DG. So, there has been videos popping up left and right, telling us that we need to prepare our houses. We need to prepare our houses. We need to stack up our food. We need to stock up our medicine. We need to stock up our supplies and things of that nature, correct? Okay. The only problem with that is a lot of Americans are literally struggling trying to keep up with the regular groceries that we have, especially as far as affordability is concerned. So how in the blue fuck do we have the luxury to even try to prep, even if we try? Like, how? How are we able to prep if we cannot even contain and maintain and be able to afford the groceries that we have? How do you expect for us to prepare for this shit? Even if this shit was to happen or something was to happen right now, guess what? We still would not be able to afford to be ready. And if you really want to keep it a buck, honestly, people should have been stocking up years ago, but how can we? How can we? So when y'all start posting up these videos talking about like, oh, we want y'all to prepare and everything like that, keep in fucking mind, Americans are struggling to keep their house fed. What the hell makes you think they are able to afford to prepare for a disaster that nobody is ready for?
So the ones that do have things prepped and this and that, imagine what is going to be when all hell break loose, man. When all the lights in every house in the block is off, but one house got lights.
Yep.
What you think that's gonna do?
They're gonna skip the damn generator.
You ever saw that Twilight Zone? Well, what you were saying, Yashawan? The one of the Twilight Zone episodes where the lights turned up on the whole block, and there was one guy. He had lights, and he had a bunker in his basement. And everybody in the neighborhood ran over there, banging on the bunker. Let us in, man. I said, listen, man. I only got room for me and my wife and my son. They said, yo, man, come on, man. We were friends. I only got food for us, man. I don't have any other extra foods. And, man, you should watch that episode, man.
Yo, man. So imagine when, it gets like that and people are hungry. You think they banging down your door asking you to let them in?
No. They'll tear down that house, man. They'll tear down the walls of that bunker, man.
Yeah.
They going
wherever you are, man.
Yeah.
They know there's food in there.
Yeah.
Imagine you got a little daughter, like 5 years old, a son that's 5 years old. She's like, Daddy, I'm hungry, man. Please, I need something to eat. How you gonna feel, man?
Exactly.
You go out there and do whatever you got to do. Bring that food.
That's what it leads into.
Come on, man.
That's what it leads to, man.
People
Moses said, my prophets for feed, but you shall be hungry, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But look, you know what happens, Slack out. You remember that? Sorry, let finish up. Yeah, sure. Just want to bring that script up.
No, I was just saying how they're gonna come through your window, your door. Hey, if they gotta get a shovel to dig a hole from the bottom of your house or whatever, come through the roof. Hey, that's how they're gonna come, man.
Yeah, you live in tall buildings. They like come like Batman, Robin, a grappling hook and rope.
Yeah, man.
Slide down to your window. Yeah.
Hunger is no joke, yo.
Yeah.
Hunger is not an easy thing. That's no joke.
Yeah, Slack it. I just want to bring on the script real quick, right? Amos 4 and 6.
Amos 4 and 6.
Yeah. Real quick, I just
This is Amos chapter 4.
6.
And verse 6.
Because this happened to us before, man. That most are bringing straight starvation on us. Like, you know, Jake loves his stomach, man.
Yeah.
You know, them Kentucky Fried Chicken out there, man. Jake gonna be so goddamn mad. No McDonald's, what?
Yeah.
You talk about the Bible? You tell him about the Bible? Yeah, right. Benjamin, they love that pork, what? Jerk pork? Man, it's gonna be hell in this country. Shit. Jake said, yo, we can't give me jerk pork. What? God, wait up. You hungry? I have to feed the picnic. Man. I'm gonna drink that thing hell in this damn. You know that Benjamin, they like that jerk pork, man. Shit. No McDonald's, no Burger King. Oh boy.
It's over. It's over, man. It's over.
Teach you the word, man.
They don't want to hear nothing, man. They don't want to hear nothing, man.
Yep. Yep.
Amos 4 and 6, it says, and I also have given you cleanness of teeth.
Right. Well, so when the Bible says cleanness of teeth, another word, the Most High bring famine on the damn land during the time of Amos, man. It was a 6-year famine the Lord bring on Israel. See? For their sin. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it says, and I also have given you cleanness of teeth in all your cities.
See?
And want of bread in all your places.
So what happened during the time of Amos? Our people, what? They end up eating each other.
Man.
They lead into what they call it?
Cannibalism.
Cannibalism. They start eating their babies, Zach. That's the Most High said, I've given you cleanness of teeth, mean the Most High bring a total famine on the children of Israel during the time of Amos. Go ahead.
Ooh. It says, yet have ye not returned unto me, saith the Lord.
Right. So, I mean, even though most have been famine in the land, you still will refuse to repent. That's evil as hell, man. I mean, the Most High brings so much famine on Israel. Israel refused to repent, man. The last one, get 2 King chapter 6, verse 24 to 30.
That's
King? A harsh punishment, because when you're hungry, man, your stomach will all day, brother. You try to tell Israel about the Bible? Man, have you ever been hungry, man? Your stomach, you're embarrassed, like people like, damn, somebody's all hungry up in there.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So, 2 Kings 6, 24 to 30. So Moses said, man, I'm gonna bring famine on your behind, man.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? And you talk about, repent. Man, Jake don't want to hear that about that repent. He want to hear about food.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's right. Yep. God, this is 2 Kings 6, verse 24 says, and it came to pass after this that Ben-Hadad, king of Syria, gathered all his hosts and went up and besieged Samaria.
Right. So we know this was the northern kingdom. Go ahead.
It says, and there was a great famine in Samaria, and behold, they besieged it until an ass's head was sold for 80 pieces of silver.
You see, a donkey head. This is what leads to donkey head. Go ahead.
And the forepart of the cab of dove's dung for 5 pieces of silver.
See? So we was eating, the famine was so harsh that we started eating the damn cow dung. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I was like, that boy say it's terrible, man. No food. You start eating in Jamaica, they say cold doodle. No, it's not cold doodle. No, it's not.
Man.
Listen, I got one. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Go to Deuteronomy 28 and 52.
28, 52.
Man, the Most High's judgment is terrible, man. It's very, very, man, ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 52. It says, and he shall besiege thee in all thy gates until thy high and fenced walls come down.
Okay.
Wherein thou trustest throughout all thy land, and he shall besiege thee in all thy gates throughout all thy land, which the Lord thy power hath given thee.
Read on.
And thou shalt eat the fruit of thine own body.
Read on.
The flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Lord thy power hath given thee.
Do you remember what happened in 70 AD when the Romans besieged Jerusalem and surrounded the city? They had nothing to eat. They ate their own daughters and sons, man.
It's crazy.
They baked them in ovens and ate them. They had nothing to eat.
That's
and
sad.
the kids died from starvation, and they baked them and ate them, man. This is what the Lord could do to you, man. Imagine you got to eat your own daughter, man. I don't know if I could do that, man.
You'll never be the same, man.
Brother,
I don't know if I could bake my own daughters and eat them in the oven, man.
Yep.
Man.
These are the terrible things the Lord could do to a person, man.
Yep.
That's why he's supposed to fear the Most High, bro.
That's it.
Keep his laws and commandments and fear that power, man, because he's a terrible power, man.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, they said the first thing of knowledge is fear the Most High.
Yep.
Yeah.
See that, man? That man made you eat your own sons and daughters, man.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I was anytime you guys get like some extra time, you must you can look up the siege of Jerusalem. You'll get the book for it, or you can look it up on videos.
Yeah.
So those in 70, 80, that was a terrible time for Israel, you know?
Yep. And the Most High warned them before that happened.
It tells
But
you
they're thinking that the Most High was joking.
Listen, when this happened during the time of Moses, when Moses prophesied about that, they thought it was a joke.
Man.
He said, listen, in the siege, and when your enemies besiege you, man, you will eat your own sons and daughters.
Yep. So like your elder, and then this is come to pass right here. The only time they Syria in 70 AD. Because that was a future prophecy Mosai was showing Israel what's gonna happen to them if they don't repent. Because before the Mosai bring judgment on our people, he gave you a chance to repent, man.
Yes.
Every
You send
nation,
the
I don't care
prophets.
what color,
You ought to send the prophets to warn us, like, listen,
yes, to
man.
warn us, yep.
If you don't change your ways, man, I'm telling you, you're gonna face the consequences of some serious actions, man.
But that's
and you know Israel.
That's the
you
thing,
say, man. I don't see that happening, man.
Yeah. That's the thing with Jake. Jake thinks that in his mind, because Babylon has puffed him up so high and made him think so highly of himself that he thinks that he can survive whatever the Lord can throw at him.
Yeah.
You know, no matter what, I'm in America, so I can survive anything.
Yep.
You sound mistaken, man.
Too puffed up, man. You can't get too puffed up, man.
Well, you think America's not going to be touched? You got all these wars going on, and America has never been hit with anything. So Jake he thinks he's in the safe zone.
See, that's what it tells you. Remember we was reading Isaiah 19. When you read, I think it's the 19th verse, but it goes into something similar to that, but it says, "Thou shalt trust in the shadows of Egypt, man."
Yeah.
Meaning that you think that nothing can happen to you here because that's what they teach you.
Yeah. But the Lord is saving this place for last, man.
Yes.
Yep. You're saving the best for last. Yep.
When it hit this place, man, because America's not like any other country, man. America has a lot of guns in it. You know, and look, you still got somewhat of a setup still in America, and look how the people are acting. Right? You can still go food shopping and go enjoy yourself and take a night out or whatever. You can still do that, man. But every time you step out that door, look at the bug outs that's out here.
Yep.
Look at how people look at the crime that's going on, the violence that's going on.
Yeah.
So imagine when there's no cops. Imagine when there's no 911 to call.
Mm-mm.
Imagine
everything is out of service, right?
Everything is out of service. Imagine you gotta defend yourself and your family. You think you're gonna be able to do that yourself? So the Lord is telling you, man, to return to Him, right? Repent. Right? The Lord said, let us reason together.
Mm-hmm.
Jake don't want to reason with the Lord, man. I'm worried. I'm about this money. I just got a new promotion at work, man. I ain't worried about all that. You know? I'm about to go to the I'm about to go to Red Lobster. You know, I got a reservation. Man, Jake know how hard it's about to get out here. And you can mock us all you want. You can curse us out. You can lie on us, try to accuse us, but in the eyes of, you know, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, we doing the right thing, man. Lord willing. Because He commanded us to go out and teach. We do that.
Come on, no. I got a quick scripture. Revelation chapter 11, verse 8. And the dead body shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Cool.
Our dead bodies have been in the great city for a long time now. So we coming to life. That's why the whole this whole country is in an uproar right now. Because throughout history, these nations know when we started calling on our power, you know, their time was up. They knew that. When we call on the Most High, right, on His name, He delivers us from our enemies. It's not gonna be nothing different this time.
Slack your priest.
Isaiah 30 is what I was. Isaiah 30 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
To read that real quick.
Well,
come on. Isaiah 30 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel but not of me."
See that?
Mm-hmm.
The counsel of the world, and that cover with a covering but not of my spirit.
See that?
That they may add sin to sin.
Read on.
Do here. That walk to go down into Egypt and have not asked at my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
To strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh,
mm-hmm.
and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
That you let Esau tell you, Lord, you're safe here. Nothing can happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
But you trust in that, man.
Yep.
So as you just said, a lot of Jakes, I don't see that happening here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Verse 3. Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh
mm-hmm.
be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion. And our people ain't been more confused than being here in Babylon, man. Right?
I got a link up for that. Will you finish with that, Ra'ala?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Isaiah 1:8.
Oh, I was going to jump down.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna read 12 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah 30 and 12. It said, "Therefore, Salakia, wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word, and trust in oppression and perverseness that stay thereon,
mm-hmm.
therefore this iniquity shall be to you as a breach ready to fall, swelling out of a high wall whose breaking comes suddenly in an instant, man. That joke is so close to you, you can't even see it, man.
But see what it says here? It's
about to break.
Right. And you can't even see it, man.
Can't see it, man.
Like a swords, right? About to bust open.
Can't see it, man.
That is
Same way that earthquake came in Venezuela is the same way that the Lord's judgment is gonna come when it destroys America, man. Suddenly and in an instant.
You want to listen. You wouldn't be thinking about something like that about to happen. Boom.
Exactly.
Yep.
But those of us in the know, we know one day this is gonna happen.
Listen, our hearts are set on that. Those things happen. And when it happens, we're not gonna be amazed at this happening. We knew this was coming. We just didn't know the time.
Yep. Yeah. Which one you had, Elder?
Isaiah 1:18, sir.
Isaiah 1:18. Isaiah 1 and verse 18. It says, "Come now, let us reason together, saith the Lord. Though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be white as snow."
Right. So when the Moses say, "Though your sin be as scarlet," when you look at the word scarlet, right? Scarlet mean like a grave sins such as violence, right? Violence, that's Jake. Injustice, betrayal, they refuse to keep the Most High commandment, and the conscience the mind is like the color of scarlet.
Scarlet represents, not to cut you off, scarlet represents like red or blood.
Yeah, blood. Yeah, bloody people. They were murder in a damn heartbeat, man. You know, that's what most I say. As a person that's full of violence, injustice, betrayal, because we refuse to keep the Most High commandment. You know, so you know our conscience is like the much color of blood.
Yeah, scarlet.
You know, that's what most of the companies said. Though it be like scarlet. We're reason to the Heavenly Father by keeping the commandment, but we don't care. You know, Most High giving us a chance to keep His law, man, but we just we don't give a damn. Now Jake is comfortable, that's it.
Yep. This is it for a lot of Jakes, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
man. God. Okay. It says, though they be red like crimson, they shall be as wool.
As what?
As wool.
White.
White. Oh, as white.
No, wool represents white.
They should be as wool.
Wool?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear because white. Most I say God purify His word, man. Purify through His word. Become white. Because white represent purity. But now we like red because we're for the full of damn violence, bloodshed, killing each other and stuff. You know, set up one another, man. All people are black. We're like I'm saying, red-blooded people, man.
God, I'm gonna go up, Elder. Verse 4, Isaiah 1 and 4 says, "A sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity."
Yes, sin, all sorts of sin. Go ahead.
"A seed of evildoers."
Yeah, we're seed of evil. Even though we're born righteous, but we have nothing but a seed of evil, wicked and corrupt, man. You go on the training step of Jake feet. The first thing he want to do is kill you. You don't have no time to even reason with you like, damn, brother, don't worry about it. You know, look at that sister a couple months ago. It was the year before last year on Liberty Avenue. I think she stepped on another sister. Man, she pulled out a gun and shot the sister dead. And the sister fell. And she went on top of her and shot her again for no reason, just because she stepped on her sneakers.
Look at the one in the subway. Where she took that knife, that scissors, stabbed her to death. For what?
Oh my God, that's terrible, man.
How much hate could you have for a person, man?
Yeah.
Yep. That's evil as hell. Wicked, man.
Evil, man. And this is only the beginning.
Yeah.
So you got to be in the right spirit to be able to deal with what's about to come on the earth.
Yeah,
there's only one spirit you got to be in, man, and that's the spirit of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua.
Yeah.
You know, it's another fearful thing when Yahweh Shai come and tell you, you try to get on your knees, you're gonna be like passing by, you say, I know you not. That's when he tells you that, man, you know game's over, man.
Too late.
He said, I know you not. What? In all these times that you seen the prophets, you know, and not even just that, you know, you should know that okay, things ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You see how the world is turning. You know, you see the news, you see it's going on in your backyard, you see there's a lot of things going on. You know, the mind should tell you, okay, something ain't right, man. Maybe I need to change my ways of living, you know, and things like that, you know, and I mean, just like the days of Noah, like we're not right now, we live in the days of Noah, right? We tell the people what's going on. You got some people that's waking up, and you got some people that just laughing at us, mocking us, you know, and things like that. And you know what? You ain't mocking me. You're mocking the Most High. You know, so we're just vessels bringing out the word. You know, so when you're doing that, man, that judgment's gonna be bad on you, man. And you know, he might not get you right now, but he's gonna preserve you in those last days. You know,
That's right.
he might not get you now, but he won't forget. He won't forget. You know what I mean? He won't forget.
That's
He'll
right.
get you. Be careful. He'll catch you while you sleeping, man. You know, he'll catch you while you're sleeping. And this is why we all gotta get together, man. You know, always, you know, hope brothers and sisters out, man. And I always pray for my brothers. Always pray for my sisters, man. You know, and you know those that's dealing with struggles with known personal demons to pray to get out of it. You know, and things like that, man. You know, it's tell you,
Just
man.
gotta keep fighting, man. You gotta keep fighting that good.
Fight the battle.
Strive to the end. That's right. Strive to the end, man.
Like a soldier, when a soldier go to a war, man, he gotta fight for the last minute because you know he's gonna die. But he's still gonna fight until he get the victory. If he get, until he try to get the victory, man.
Right.
And you know, that's the same way we gotta be like a good soldier, man. Fight the good fight. You know?
And it's also a part of carrying your cross.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's why Yahweh said as a disciple, can you carry your cross and follow him? In other words, bear your burden just like he did.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, I mean, look at what the Lord went through. You got to always think about that too. Look what the Lord went through. We ain't better than the Lord,
right?
So if he went through things, we definitely gonna go through things.
Yeah, come. That's right. The persecution, all that stuff, man.
All that, man. Honestly, we should be honored to go through it for the name of Yahweh Shem
right.
Shah.
Yeah, come.
Man.
Remember the scripture tell about silver and gold and stuff? The testers in the fire.
Yes.
The fire is the friction we gotta have to go through, man. You cannot be that wood, right? You can't be that wood, brother. Easy to be. I mean, you fall off faith. You fall off faith. You know, you got a lot of people out there. They're like the wood, man.
Yeah,
everything they just put away from the Most High, serving the Most High. That's why I tell people a lot of these Christians they're gonna be at fault. They're gonna be denying Yahushua Christ because a lot of them caught up so they're into this world, man, that you know they just using the pastor as a way to feel, well, I'm gonna be protected because I'm going to church every Sunday and every Saturday, but I'm already safe. So I don't have to worry. I can eat my
right.
I'm already safe.
Safe from what, man?
Yeah, I have an aunt like that. She said, listen, boy, me already saved. Me couldn't have me poor. Because me already saved. I go to church every Sunday. Don't worry about me. That's what she talk. Really ignorant, man. Because she believes. She said the pastor said she already saved.
Wow.
She's saved because I'm in church.
Pastor also said you got to pay $200 in tithes every Saturday too.
Yeah.
Every Sunday too, man.
So I said, if I'm safe, if these people, if I want to be saved, then shit, I should go to church every Sunday with you, right? She said yes. That's it. Damn. Totally brainwashed out. You know?
Come.
Yeah.
Come.
This laugh, man, but yeah, they totally brainwashed, man. I mean, it's just crazy because I remember one time when it was I first got to the truth first, and I went to this church, and when I was bringing up some scriptures out, when I was leaving, an older lady, they said, "Excuse me, sir, what Bible you reading?" Say the same Bible you're reading, and I showed it to her, and I says, "Look, it's in your Bible. Look." I forgot what scripture it was. I think it was somewhere in Jeremiah, and she said, And she looked at it and she read it. She was like, well, why didn't they teaching us this in the church? I said, I don't know. You need to ask your pastor that. You need to
I
ask
still don't
him
want to
that.
mess up his money, brother.
I said, you got to ask him that. And you know
I
what?
really don't know.
That's the next day, the girl I was dating, she came up to me and she said, they want you to be like a junior deacon. And I was like, what? I was like, nah, I'm not joining no church. I just went there just to like debate a little bit, and things like that. I ain't gonna join no church. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So they're not teaching these people nothing, man.
Well, brother, the Bible says, forsake not the assemblies of God, brother. See, that means you must come to church. Favorite scriptures are, forsaking not the assembly of God.
Yeah.
And they don't look up the word assembly, It's assembly means the gathering of people. That's it. That's the assembly is the people. But they don't look up those words up. They just see it and then say, see, that means you must go to church.
Yeah.
They're quick to put the scriptures in you up.
Yeah.
The assembly of God. Yep.
This
so
my
wrap it up, man. What we gotta do?
Yeah, this is my last one right here.
Okay, good.
This second Ezra 16 and verse 18. It says, the beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear.
Yep.
The beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come? So Ezra is asking, man, what should he do? These evils is coming. That's how you know Ezra is going to be on the earth. If he's
That's right.
He's on the earth in these last days, he's asking this question. It says, behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment, man. So the Lord is having all this going on the earth to get your attention, right? The attention of you Israelites, man, you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, right? But for all these things, they shall not turn from their wickedness. So 2/3 still not going to turn. They still going to continue
about the famine, right?
Yeah, they still going to continue to do what they've been doing, man. They ain't going to say this is not going to affect them. This is what they say. This is not going to affect me, right?
That's in the shadows of Egypt, man. That's why. Believe that nothing can happen to you.
Yep.
Gone. It says, but for all these things they will not turn from their wickedness, nor be always mindful of the scourges, man.
Yep.
Of all these things that's happening. They yeah, that happened. I heard of that, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't, listen, man, I'm about to go to this party tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let's just hang out and do this and do that. Jake don't care about the signs that the Lord is showing him, man, for him to turn to him. Jake gonna want to do it at the last minute. Right?
Just like Johanna just said. You will say unto you, I never knew you.
Yeah.
Because you waited for the last minute.
Yeah.
When you read Proverbs, it tell you many when he stretched out his arms, you never came, you never took it.
Yeah. Man, that's gonna be a scary a scary day, man.
Yep.
Verse 21. It says, behold, victuals shall be so good cheap upon earth that they shall think themselves to be in good case. Yeah, you still can catch a sale here and there, food, clothing, shopping malls still open. You still can go on vacation and do all of these things. Not saying do that, but Jake he's fulfilled in that. That's his life. He doesn't think that it's gonna ever come to an end. This is always gonna be here. Right? It says, and even then shall evils grow upon the earth. Sword, famine, and great confusion, man. So it's getting bad while people are just denying it, man. It's getting worse day by day. It's getting worse. People they figure if they deny it enough, they can get through it. But man, it's gonna come right to their front door. You're not gonna be able to hide yourself or get or step to the side and it pass over you. It's not gonna work that way. The Lord knows all of them that serve Him and all of them that serve Him not. You know, so I'm a yield there.
What closing script you want to bring out? Ra'ala, you got something? Johanna?
No, I don't have any. I don't have any talents.
No, I just
Ra'ala, come. Ra'ala, what do you want to bring out? Yashua?
No.
We could get what is it first? Let me see. Yeah, we can close out with this. First, second, no, it's first. First Peter 4 and verse 7. It says, but the end of all things is at hand. Be ye therefore sober and watch unto prayer.
Good.
Right. So you just gotta keep watching. Right. Stay faithful, stay diligent. You know, regardless of what's going on in your life, going on around you, you just gotta stay focused on the kingdom, man. Just keep fighting that good fight of faith, no matter what, man. Because you know these demons. The closer you serve, the more you serve the Most High, the stronger them demons get around you, man.
I'm gonna say thank you. It's been an honor to be back. You know, on the video with your brothers. I feel stronger now. Feel better. You know, and things like that, man. It's gotta keep doing what we all gotta do, like the brother Yashawan said, man.
Slacky up. Yashua, what do you think was are we gonna bring it we're gonna do a title next week, if you don't mind. It's called the eschatology and end time prophecies. What do you think about it? Huh?
Okay. You want to do something on end time prophecies?
Yeah, eschatology and the end time prophecy.
Okay.
Yeah. What about that? Is that Yashua?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it, yep.
Right. Yeah. Like okay, so eschatology and the end time prophecy next week, you know?
All right.
Good.
Because we in the last days, man. Trying to get brothers to prepare. The madness coming, you know what I mean?
Come on.
All right.
All right, so yeah, with that, I'm gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Hashem Yahushua. To the next lesson. Say shalom.
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 All right.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.